Oh, good lord. Wait, did that just go live? Yes. That's... Oh. Well, wasn't supposed to do that. Whatever. I was like, I'll play some music while I go do something, and then it just waited until I got back, so... No music for you guys. Good lord. Let's see. Let's do that. And hopefully that fan's not too loud. I don't think y'all should be able to hear it too hard, but we'll kind of play it by ear. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. There we go. It's better. I hope my headphone has enough charge to get us through. Well, we'll probably just end up going... It just went live? Oh, okay. Well, Twitch got to enjoy some music. It's a soft zooming in the background. Oh, well. I'll turn it down here in a little bit, but it's kind of hot in here. So I'm going to leave it. Alright, so, let's, okay, let's get the game opened up, and then we can start with, saying good morning to everyone, and then we'll play some Eltharion. Because I'm just full on chucking that Scarsnet campaign in the trash. I just do not want to play that anymore. It was just like, this is miserable. Okay, so let's, 2 hours, it's so long. It'll pass in a blink of an eye. I'm here with you, don't worry. Alright, and, good news is that, where was I going with that? Obviously the DLC comes out in less than 2 hours. I might keep streaming past that point for people that are just hanging around, or maybe you're stuck somewhere or don't own the DLC, or something like that. We'll play by ear. But I imagine a lot of people will hopefully run off to go play it at that point. That being said, let's get started. So, good morning to... See, over on Twitch, we've got Deviant Yufa, Omega 1994, Phantom Dancer 15, Cruel Rabbit, Athrias, Daedrix, Undertaker number 1, Soru 92. Good to see you all. HEG View, man, I feel you, man. I'm feeling a little better now, but I think I don't know what happened yesterday, but like I just could not motivate myself to exist yesterday, and I'm paying for it today. Oh my god, I do not feel good. We got Tiny Tutron and X Glitches. Good morning to all you guys. Then over on YouTube, let's see who we got here. We got Cody Off Zero, Kira Haas and Dosick. Thank you guys for being here. Lord Inquisitor Ignis, Zerzernov, Jawal Lalu, Archmage Eldrin, Dom. James Radcliffe, Simon Smith, Caspar Anderson, Alexander Bokstedt, Thick Rebar, Casper Anderson, good to see you guys, good to see you guys, your boy Blue, Toaster King, Paninko, Dr. Zero, James Radcliffe, Seb's Mad, Cole Dixon, Hishwitter's Sign, probably butchered that one, Artie Slayer, Marcos Gonzalez, Cassin, 777, MVB, Sign of the Emperor, good to see you, my dude. Thanks for being here this morning. Hannah, hello, hello. I assume that's the same Hannah from Twitch. Good to see you this morning. That's somebody who I was messaging a lot as I was getting up today. Cruel Rabbit, Puro1704, hello. Bishop of Cheddar, Orc Boss, always glad to see the mods here in force. Nightmare, Wolflord, Ben, Michael, Stady, the Moonglade, good morning. Kamal Jones and Adrian. Alright. I actually want to play through the storyline with Eltharion, because I haven't gotten to do that yet. I have not gotten to just sit down and like enjoy the cinematics and unlock all the cinematics, so that's going to be my main goal this morning, is to just smash our way through this. So without further ado, let's... Yeah, Doxter, I did like that. I have enjoyed all the pet pictures and videos I saw over the last day or so. So I hope you all have a great day, and let's get started. I'm going to mute myself for the intro cinematic, but I'll just kind of hang out here on screen. Actually, I guess I'll scoot over, that way you guys can enjoy it. Mute.
greystones that guard all elven souls grow faint. Ulthuan is weak, still reeling from a ferocious greenskin assault it barely survived. The grim warden of Tor Ivres has not rested since driving back the green invasion. Prince Eltharion must be prepared. There will come a day when the Goblin King returns. It is only a matter of time. For in the desolate Southlands, a war of unimaginable power brews. War boss Grom, most feared and most colossal of all goblins, has long craved a second chance to annihilate the Asa. That time is now. Ulthuan will drown beneath a green tide. There must come the war to end all wars. But Grom's horde will meet a wall of unstoppable Asur might. Eltharion will defend his homeland unto his dying breath. This is his vow. The Grim Prince and the Goblin King. Two souls sworn to vengeance upon each other.
Alright, it says, the foul fetter of the Greenskins has penetrated the enchanted mist of Yivris once again. For Eltharion the Grim, it was always an inevitability. The people of Tor Yivris have experienced the horror of an invading goblin wild before, with the latest wave of orc and goblins landing upon their shores, turning to sadness over the past tragedies and to fear for future struggles. The warden steals and stuff for the coming war, sensing a familiar foe's gathering strength somewhere in the distance. Ooh, barely made it.
Somehow, the Greenskins have returned to Ivres. The rotten stench of their dung piles hanging thick in the mists. Could they be a harbinger for the return of the bulbous Grom himself? If so, our darkest nightmares may be realized once more. I should have destroyed him all those years ago, along with his foul shaman. The other princes of Ulthuan are scattered and distracted, embroiled in the eternal conflict with the Druki. It is likely we will stand alone in our struggle, at least for now. The Greenskins are not the only threat to Ulthuan, however. Pirates have also penetrated the mists and sailed the shifting isles with impunity. We are faced with a dire threat. The Greenskins seek to ravage Ivres and all Ulthuan, putting the Vortex at risk. As the Warden of Tor Ivres, I shall face them with ruthlessness and brutality. The fate of the world is in my hands.
Alright, yeah, man, they do not give you a lot of time. They do not give you a lot of time on those, those Vortex intros. You know, it's interesting. They actually did a little bit of overhaul, or no, a lot of overhaul on Eltharion's Vortex campaign since the last time I played it. Because I have not actually had a ton of time to play it. And you actually get a lot more Warden supply right at the start, which is so nice because you get them from these quests. Okay. So first off, Skycutter fan coming in just right at the start here for a very significant tip. Appreciate it, brother. Good morning, Lore Master. If we were ever to get magical terrain implemented in real-time battles, what do you think the gameplay mechanics for something like a Waystone or a Herdstone would be? So, my thoughts on that, pretty much, Simon, all is well, dude. All is well. Had a little bit of a rough start to my morning, but I am doing much better now. I would say when it comes to magical terrain, and a Herdstone and Waystone in particular, a Herdstone I think would be really cool if like the Beastmen were in encampment stance, it would be really cool for them to just automatically get a herd stone as like a magical piece of terrain. And if they did that, what I would think a herd stone would do in Total War is I would love to see the herd stone just provide a like an aura that, or either map wide or just around it, an aura that increases leadership. And one thing that I think would be really cool is maybe if maybe it could give like the Beastmen an army ability that allows them to shoot a big thing of magic out at people, or you know, allows them to. Another cool thing would be maybe if enough people died near it, you know, it could like send out a shockwave that buffs all Beastmen on the map for a little bit, like maybe increasing their damage or armor piercing damage. Or maybe it could do something like, if like a spell is cast too close, it could have some kind of like weird effect. I would really like to see, like herd stones I would expect to very strictly be a buff thing for the Beastmen, as opposed to like a more like free-for-all kind of magical piece of terrain. And, can I like, oh my gosh. I'm just going to ignore it. So that's probably how I would do herd stones, is just something that either would just passively provide some really cool buffs to Beastmen, maybe give them access to an army ability that's like a big scary spell, or something cool like if you kill enough people on the map, or enough people die, it like attracts the attention of the dark gods and they cause like a big ability or effect to go off. Outside of that, when it comes to Waystones, Waystones, I would actually have for Waystones as their magical effect to be that they really deaden the winds of magic. Like, maybe it does not affect Hiles as much. That is such a good ability. Such a good ability. I hate playing against it, but boy do I like playing with it. So I think that would probably be the coolest thing on that front. You know, maybe something like, they cause all the winds of magic of wizards within a certain distance to be significantly reduced. But it doesn't affect high elves. You know, that could be really fun. Is Eltharion or Emmerich more fun? I'm going to be straight with you and just say that Emmerich is super duper fun because it's just a power fantasy. That's just a really good time. While I do think that the others are, well, man, I'm stumbling over my words here. While I find Eltharion to be very enjoyable, I do not think that Eltharion is as fun, just because he's a little more balanced. Emmerich is literally just a power fantasy character. Like, he's so hysterically overpowered that it's just kind of ridiculous. Like, I would never want to fight somebody playing Eltharion like a co-op campaign because I don't understand how you would win. It really feels like Eltharion would just, or Emmerich would just curb stop everybody with, like, extreme prejudice. And there would just be nothing you could do about it, you know? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You know, it's like, he's super fun. And I think he's really well made to, like, give everyone who wanted him in the game the experience they were probably looking for. You know, he really feels like the dragon character. Like, every other character who rides a dragon is like someone who technically gets a participation award. Whereas I feel like Emmerich is like just the true lord and master of dragons. Alright, so we've got a Warden's Cage on this guy. Hopefully we can capture him. Yep, there he goes. Alright, so now we can just wrap this up. Where are my Faith Bearers? Let's get my Faith Bearers. I'll tell you what, I was actually going to make a, when am I going to continue Grom's campaign? I think I want to finish Eltharion's campaign, like just play through the entire thing, and then immediately afterwards, I'll do a Grom campaign. But you know what I might do? I think what I might do is I think I'm going to start an episodic series on the channel of me playing through Grom's campaign, so it's just like a Let's Play And then for live streams, I'll play through and finish Eltharion's campaign. And that'll be like the plan on that. All right, we'll speed up time, but I'm gonna kind of top off everybody here with some heals where I can. Let's have the archers stop shooting my cats. But I was actually gonna spend this morning making a. Funny enough, I was gonna spend this morning making a review about the DLC, and then I saw that Mandalore Gaming had made a review, and I watched his, and I was like, there is literally no way I can improve upon this. Like, I think I might give my opinions right at the start of like the Grom campaign. Like, I'll include the review right at the beginning of that and just have it be really short and to the point. But I don't think I'm gonna put like a separate review video out. I think I'll just tell people to go watch his because it's like, it's so good, and I can't, like, there's very, very little I disagree with or add on. Oh, don't forget Battle March. That's true. We need to finish Battle March. Maybe we'll finish Battle March first, and then we'll do Grom. You need mods? Here. You know what? Before we get really into it, I know a lot of people want my mod for multiple skill points, which is the only mod that I use that's, like, super important to me. So let me just get you guys this mod and have it, like, posted somewhere. That way people can just grab it really quick. Especially since we're about to go live on this DLC. There we go. View my subscriptions. Where is it? Here it is. What do you mean problem accessing the item? Oh my god, why is Steam's page so stupid? Why can't I open it? Like, just let me... Ah! Okay, hold on. Yes, community page. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, I want to go to the workshop. Yep. Yep, okay. Now I want to go to my items. Yep. Uh-huh. Then I want to go to this mod. Now I'm going to click it. I can't open it. Well, that's a problem. Maybe, can I copy the page URL? And then, like, go to it somewhere? Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. Can I just... Wow, I don't... Yeah, I can't even, like, link it. Yeah, I can't. I just can't. What? Okay, well, we'll try that again later, I guess. Also, do want to give a quick shout out. Thank you to Rolana and Dosict for celebrating 27 months of being members on YouTube. I really appreciate... Man, that's over 2 years of support. I really feel... There are days I really feel like I've only been doing this for like a few months, and then I realize I've been doing it for like almost 5 years. Because I didn't start like as far as the YouTube thing is concerned. And man, it's weird to think about. Give me Shield of Glory and Hand of Glory, or Shield of Sapphire and Hand of Glory. Then we can go Sword Player on Henry Cavill. I'll keep that structure for now, but I'm not going to keep it super long. Grab me some Rangers and Archers. And we've got an Orc in prison. Let's just execute him.
I will make it swift.
That gives us 8 supply. So I think the first thing we're going to do is I want to generate 1 influence per turn.
Athel Tamara must stand proud.
That is a really, really good one. Just name the guy and you can find it. The Spectre, thanks so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here, dude. Really appreciate it. The mod is by... It's called Sensei's 2 skill points per level. Lords only. You can either use that one or you can use one by a mod creator called Sibidee. Which is Sebidee. He also has a really good one, and those should update one of them should update. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
That is tomorrow's.
Ooh, Shrieking Blade. That's really nice. Cause Terror. Let's get Speed of Assurin and give me cheaper Apotheosis so I can just spam it. Let's give you Speed of Assurin. Because I like melee defense. And then, do I want to replace this right now? No, but I don't really want to upgrade it. We'll just hang on to it for the moment. Because I would like to get a lot of Rangers. Unpolo Grande, thanks so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here, man. Appreciate it. Oh, nice. Okay, so we just got... Oh, goodness, look at all... Oh, wait, no, okay, I will upgrade it because that's going to give me some more Warden Supply. Because we're at 8 right now. Nice. That means I can get another upgrade. Give me... Okay, give me the Ruined Halls of Eldrazor. That'll make all my Mistwalker units better. Which is decent because I have 1 in my army right now, so that's going to give them a little bit of a stat buff. Search Ruins. I hate this one. Oh! First try! Oh man, I'm already feeling better. Okay. Hello, what do I think about dwarf expeditions in the New World? Why they went there and for what reason mainly? So, Gimli, most of the dwarf expeditions in the New World have not gone super well. And very few of them are actually, like, lore accurate isn't really what I want to say on the topic, but, like, lore accurate. Many of them are more individuals who went and explored the New World. Like, there was a dwarf engineer, for instance, who made an ironclad, which is their really special type of ship, and he went all the way to Lustria with it, and like battled the lizardmen by going up the shore, going up the Amazon River, much to the annoyance of the lizardmen. Okay, we're actually not going to move. We're just gonna. There we go. But that being said, there have been many dwarf expeditions. Oh wow, he moves faster than I thought. That's fine.
No glory.
Come here, you goober.
Only
I would kill you, but I want your lord. That being said, most of the New World factions are either very loosely based on something that happened a really long time ago, or they are very vaguely... they're like a single character, but evolved into an entire faction. Is this Mortal Empires or campaign? This is Vortex. Although I think Eltharion's Mortal Empires campaign is neat, I'm not a huge fan of the way it's currently been implemented, to the extent that I hope they change it at some point in the future, because it starts off very unnecessarily difficult, because they just really spread out your, they spread you out really thin right at the beginning, because like half of your forces are in the Badlands, and then half of your forces are in Ulthuan, but both of them are under attack, and it's just very messy, in my opinion. Alright, we can have the Arcane Phoenix and the War Lions just take out the River Trolls, like, right at the start. Though I will get off a Flame Tornado real quick. Man, those River Trolls are hustling. And Tornado. Woof. Okay, Rangers, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here. White Lions, hang out in the back for a bit. Go here. Characters, go here. Archers, let's take out their archers. You know what? Let's actually send the kiddies all the way around. Just go that way. Okay, let's do Hand of Glory on myself, so I hit really hard. Pop a heal on the Faith Bearers. Run away! If we can get them back on, like, the Orc Archers, they should be able to beat the Orc Archers. Ooh.
Understood.
Okay, there go the Trolls. Let's lock this jerk in place.
Spearmen, Asa, attack!
Eltharion!
hopefully they kill him in time. I always get really nervous when it's down to like the last 10 seconds. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Awesome. Okay, good. Lions are on the ranged units. Good, good, good. Let's focus down this unit that's not facing us. Divide and conquer. Both of you take a side. You should have another tornado ready in just a sec, so let's get you airborne. Let's give melee attack buff to my rangers. Throw healing over here. Let's dive in the Phoenix over here. Get on these orcs so the white lions, war lions, are not too overwhelmed. Have the war lions chase that fleeing unit. I really like the war lions, but dude, they are so squishy. They are so squishy. They just have no armor. And their melee defense is not that great either. So, like, if the AI manages to get on them with even, like, the most basic of units, you're gonna have a bad time. You have to flank with them, or else they're just gonna get bodied. And it's sad. Okay. Oop. Archers are just walking into stuff. Okay, let's send the Phoenix to get rid of these trolls before they, like, get wise and mess with me. Let's give melee attack buffs over here. Eltharion, buff yourself speed-wise and haul your booty over there. Okay. Oh, nope, they caught my... They caught the kitties! Save them, bird! Is Eltharion any mist good? What? Is Eltharion any mist good? Deviant, could you rephrase that for me? I don't think I'm completely on the up and up in what you're asking. Nah, those archers are definitely getting away. Let's run you guys down here, and maybe you can go over here. Chase down what units we can. How's Chloe? Chloe's great. Any chance to see her today? Probably not. Chloe is downstairs, and because of the virus, one of my folks, my mother works from home now, because I live with my parents these days, just because it's a lot easier. And when my madre is home and doing work, the dog likes to just kind of hang out with her. Because normally I'm the only person here most of the day. But that has not been the case since we entered the pandemic era. How will I go about confederating Tyrion? By abusing the influence mechanic? Is the Eltharion mist any good? It's okay. The mist mechanic is a cool idea, but I do wish they had gone a lot further with it. Like, it's worth doing, because if you use the right for it, the right will actually deal a pretty significant amount of damage. However, it, I don't know. A lot of the time, to me, it feels kind of underwhelming. Like, I'm not super impressed with it most of the time, if that makes sense. Because the AI has massive I mean, you can deal a pretty absurd amount of damage to AI factions if you activate the right. Like, the right will literally chunk off, like, a full, like, I want to say it'll deal, like, an 1/8 or a 7th of their full health. Like, it's a big chunk. But, I don't know. I was wanting more from it. Like, I was really hoping the mist would, like, affect the ocean provinces leading into the, leading into Eltharion, like it does in the lore. Like, I thought it would have been really cool if it allowed you to, like, have the mist in the ocean leading to it. But, unfortunately, it doesn't.
Prince Eltharion.
Is this an R-rated channel? No. Don't believe so. I mean, sometimes I swear a decent amount, but like I'll put it this way: I don't consider the Game Grumps R-rated, and I do not swear any more than the Game Grumps do over on YouTube. So that's my thing. Okay, let's wrap this up.
This. They're only worth. Onward, I say.
I like Eltharion's voice actor. I do too. You know, honestly, I really like Eltharion. My biggest problem with Eltharion, which is very nitpicky, and is I would be very surprised if anyone but me feels this way, but or anyone outside of me feels this way, is that I really do not like the direction that Creative Assembly went with the design of elves in Warhammer Fantasy. Like, I was really hoping we were gonna get kind of classic Warhammer Fantasy elves, with them looking like really alien. So having like the almond-shaped like black eyes and really like almost creepy appearance, to really make them look like they were something different. And Creative Assembly, unfortunately, instead went with a very human appearance, which hasn't been a massive problem until I think this DLC, because I cannot be the only person that looks at Eltharion and it's like, wow, it literally looks like they just kind of took Karl Franz and put him in an elf hat. It's especially difficult when you can't see their ears or their hair, because if you can't see their ears or their hair, then they look very human. And I don't know, I'm just not a huge... I'm a little disappointed by it. Okay, we can repair something else. Maybe the command post would be best now. Well, look, I don't need the command post until I like really expand. I don't want the interrogation chamber yet. We could upgrade the mist. You know, honestly, the thing that the mist does is the attrition for the mist is not that great, but the buffs it gives you are pretty nice. Like, it gives you substantial increases to your movement. If you're standing in it, it increases your ambush chance and a bunch of other stuff. It can actually get kind of scary. Who would win in a 1v1 according to the lore? A Warhound or a Norscan Ice Wolf? Well, Norscan Ice Wolves, while Norscan Ice Wolves do have a... How do I say this? While they have a legitimate presence in the lore, they're not really a thing. Like that's a creative assembly original concept. There's no lore on Ice Wolves outside of Total War Warhammer, which is fine. And I love Norscan Ice Wolves, but they're kind of a unique concept there. And I like them a lot, and based on what we know about them, by reading like the text within the game and how they function and such, Ice Wolves would absolutely body Chaos Warhounds, just because they're just so much bigger. I see you there with your two bloated corpses, Aranessa. I should have auto-resolved that. I don't actually want to capture Aranessa, because if I capture her, I do not get her Legendary Lord trait, which is something they hopefully fix. Yeah, he has a great voice actor. Which campaign do I enjoy the most? Grom has the most fun campaign. Eltharion has a very good campaign. It's satisfying. It's enjoyable. And I do think the two of them have very similar levels of power. Like, I don't think that Grom's campaign makes you any more overpowered than Eltharion's campaign does. But Eltharion's campaign, you have to work for it a bit more, whereas in Grom's, it's like right there at the outset, thanks to his cooking mechanic. And one of probably the biggest kind of questionable decisions they made with the DLC was that Grom is able to upgrade every single greenskin unit in the game, right? Like, Grom, depending on how you cook a dish, you can make a dish that's all about buffing orcs, or buffing cavalry, or buffing monsters, like giants, or trolls, or rogue idols, or whatever. Like, he's literally got something for everybody. And that's not really the case for Eltharion. Eltharion, all of his, like, god tier buffs, like the things that make him super duper scary, revolve... Oh, this is gonna be good. Revolve almost exclusively around his Mistwalkers. So, like, the thing that makes Eltharion super duper scary is if you decide to interrogate somebody. Because if you interrogate somebody, then you get stuff like you can give Wah to the Mistwalkers, or you can give them the endless black powder that the ooh, I got rooted. That's not good. You can give them the endless black powder that the Vampire Coast has, or you know, all sorts of other crazy things. However, it's exclusive to the Mistwalkers. I think if the interrogation mechanic was to all High Elves, not just the Mistwalkers, it would be significantly better. But unfortunately, it's just not the case. And I think that's one thing they'll either end up changing or end up kind of kicking themselves over, because it's really noticeable. How do I move my army in formation? Once you highlight them, hold down the Alt key and then left click and drag. That'll allow you to move them in formation. Whatever their original formation was, I should say. I always hate fighting Aranessa because she does all of her, like, stripper attacks that make it really, really hard to pin her down.
Understood. Understood.
Where are the crabs? They're the crabs. Okay, we'll just let him keep fighting.
It shall be done.
Penance! Guided by waystones!
Just gonna give myself, like, a billion melee attack.
Rises!
Okay, if we could surround Aranessa, we could just, like, beat her into the ground.
Purify!
Once he's done killing the dogs, we'll focus the crabs. No comment, Undertaker.
Eltharion!
Without fail.
Spearman!
Eltharion guides us.
Understood! For all
Okay, Cat's got there a little early, but whatever. Do it now! Wait, no! Don't do that! I forgot. Don't do that. Let her go. Let her go. Let her escape. I don't want to, I want to get the trait for beating her. Because regeneration at sea is actually kind of a big deal for High Elves. Alright, and I'm just going to spend the rest of the time getting some heals. Get those sweet, sweet heals! How badly do Dark Elves need their other lores of magic? I don't think the Dark Elves need anything. Like, the Dark Elves are a solid faction with great playing skills, and their magic is insanely strong. Because they have a lot of really powerful lores, and the lore of dark magic is very good. That being said, it would be nice for the Dark Elves to have all 9 lores that they should. Just like it'd be nice for the Lizardmen to have all 9 lores that they should, and the Wood Elves to have all 10 lores that they should. What's the origin of the von Karstein? Vlad is the first, yeah. Vlad is the originator of the von Karstein line. So Philippe's
They will toil for
the thing with Miststalkers or Mistwalker units is that Mistwalker units ultimately do not relate to the red tree. You have to use this. To have Mistwalker buffs, you have to use dedicated to Ladriel. But once again, this buff should probably be faction-wide, not Lord only, because Eltharion is the only character in the game that has it. That has not been changed. Like, there are no red trees, red skill trees relating to Eltharion's Mistwalkers. However, the Mistwalkers are so blatantly overpowered that it's kind of gross. Like, they are insanely strong units. They do not need the red tree to be the best units in the entire roster. Because, like, the Athel Tomorrow Faith Bearers are pretty okay. Them, you have to get a lot of the buffs, but the faction-wide buffs come from this tree. The Halls of Eldrazor give you a little bit of buffs, and then you get the big version, which gives them a lot of buffs. But the big thing that makes them really overpowered is when you start interrogating. Because once you are... oh, I didn't know that. Once you're interrogating people, it allows the Mistwalkers to steal, like, the big abilities of other races, and it gets super over the top super fast. Okay, let's... I don't want any more Rangers, do I? I think 2 is fine. Maybe 3. And I'm out of money. Yeah, we'll do 3. So this will be the last Ranger unit I get. I noticed that in Grom's trailer, he kind of has mini orc tusks. I don't think he has tusks so much as he has just some really, like, some of his teeth are just really big. But he doesn't, I don't think he has proper tusks. Is Henry Cavill really in the game now? There is an illusion to him, which is this guy.
A second death.
There is, when you play Eltharion's campaign, you get a starting lore master named Cavill. And he has a trait called White Wolf that says Wind's Howling, and it gives him a healing potion and bonus versus large. Like, that's the most blatant Henry Cavill reference I have seen in anything, ever. Okay, we can get rid of that building now. Do I want to go all the way to a 20 stack? I think I'm okay for right now, until we get some more money. Well, we're about to get a gold pit. It's fine. Give me archers and spearmen. What's the lore behind the Bone Rattlers? The Bone Rattlers, I would have to look it up. I don't know that off the top of my head. I know that I believe there is a clever reference to them somewhere, but I don't think they were the original. I don't know if they were the original name of Azhag's tribe or not. Because I do not remember what Azhag's tribe was, or if it's even mentioned. It might be like a piece of older lore. But I can tell you that I believe if you read the current Greenskin Orcs and Goblins army book front to back, you would not see any mention of the Bone Rattlers, so I believe they're an older piece of story. That being said, I do not recall who they are off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. Isn't Azhag's tribe the Red Eye? No, Azhag allied with the Red Eye Night Goblins. But the Red Eye Night Goblins are the guys who live in Red Eye Mountain, which Creative Assembly needs to hurry up and change the name of that settlement to Red Eye Mountain. It should not be called Carrick Ungor, and that bothers me so much. Wait, can I reach you? Nah, you're just run away. I would rather you come outside. If you could come outside, that'd be great. Okay, let's use some influence to manipulate Tyrion, make him like me some more, and Kothic. That way I could confederate them as quickly as possible. It was named Red Eye Mountain in the past? What do you mean? Like in the game? In the game, it's always been Carrick Ungor. Yay, he's coming outside, so let's kick his ass and take his... Take a character.
We must avenge the...
Anyone know when the update is? The DLC goes live in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Would I like Creative Assembly to... No. Crumpets Panda, no. Do not touch the Sylvaneth for Wood Elves. No. Those should remain separate. They still haven't fixed that bug. They really need to fix that bug. Hopefully they fix that in a hotfix.
It shall be done.
I hate that bug so much. It's like, oh, you got a bad roll and you're starting Winds of Magic? Well, deal with it.
Spearman.
It shall be done.
Archers.
Maybe they'll have a chance to fix it in the live patch, I don't know.
Understood.
Alright, let's kill some orcs. See, I could send you to harass one of these little armies coming in, because one of these has like a general. Yeah, that guy. We can just kill him.
Eltharion,
Little hustle, guys.
without hesitation.
White Lions versus Saber Tusks. That's a pretty even matchup, though my money would be on the White Lions. White Lions are generally a little larger than Saber Tusks and hit harder.
Glory matters not.
Loyal! Warrior!
Assyrian willing.
Death to all!
Without question. Spearman.
Understood! Kill them!
Okay, I need to
It
pay
shall
attention.
be done. For the Ever Queen! For Assyria! Archers!
Archers, open fire. Kill that goblin. Lions. Okay, now you can engage. Their backs are turned. I love the charge animations of the War Lions. It's so good. They just send people flying. I love it. Ooh, my. I've taken a lot of damage.
The might of Ivres.
Good job, guys.
Archers.
Let's shoot this unit.
To all.
Eltharion, White Tower Guardian. Loremaster of Power. Always ready.
Seal.
As you say.
Characters, go kill that character.
Spearmen!
Okay, let's
Swiftly.
spread a little bit. How you doing? Let's get you out of the forest. It's not really an ideal fight for you.
We will obey!
Alright,
For duty.
to me! To me!
Understood! Without fail! For
Nope, nope, those are
duty.
orcs are coming right for us.
Archers.
Alright, archers, let's focus those goblin archers, get them out of here.
Spearmen!
Yep. No, let's turn around and fight.
It will be done!
Good job here. Good job here. Where are the kitty cats? Okay, they're carving people up. Okay.
For duty!
You gonna be able to get them? It's always a little difficult to catch one of these lords out sometimes. There we go. You always want to be careful about getting someone in a warden's cage if they're surrounded by friendly models, because it can actually make them very tricky to hit.
Loremaster of Power. Bleak, but
Also, the warden's cage does allow broken characters to fight back if they're being surrounded, so that is something you really want to watch out for. If you're trying to capture somebody big in Mortal Empires like Kolic or something, be very careful, because if you warden somebody, they will be able to fight, which can get kind of ridiculous.
Spearmen! We will obey!
Acknowledge.
I don't know if that was intended or not, but like maybe it's designed from like a fairness perspective of they can't fight back because they're fleeing, so. But it's a little silly sometimes. Oop, go this way. And fire. Literally. I will say, I don't know about you guys. I'm curious to hear chat's opinion on this. How do you guys feel about the Arcane Phoenix as like the paid for DLC monster for the High Elves? I'm curious if there are any thoughts on that.
Will be done.
Without fail!
Which legendary lord do I think is the most in need of a rework? Legendary lord or faction? Because I think most of the lords have actually been really, really tastefully done. Feel like it should be a more elite unit that is larger in Star Dragon level. I will say it may not seem like it, but the Arcane Phoenix is basically Star Dragon level. It between like all of the physical and flame resistance it gets, the fact that it can come back to life, and if it dies or comes back to life, it causes a massive explosion, and it has a giant fire tornado that really, really hurts. It's Star Dragon tier, and it has the best stat line out of the Phoenixes. Like, it's very scary. I will say that. Looks good, but kind of boring. You like it a lot. The Rogue Idol is cool enough that I think it's fine. I'd rather have something different, but I don't know what. Doesn't feel equal to the Rogue. Well, yeah. Why are the new unit cards bad? I think the unit cards are fine. The Arcane Phoenix unit card's a little boring, but I think the other ones are all good. Like I think the Silvering Guard one's very pretty. The Rangers look fine. The Horn of Vol. What is that? Ooh, Blast. Yes, please. Actually, let's put that on this guy. I hate it. Yeah. Because I'll tell you my thoughts on it. I was just curious. It looks like it's kind of mixed. When's the next episode of the Hero Legend drop? Next episode of the Heroes of Legend, which is about the Greenskins, comes out tomorrow morning. Maybe tonight, but probably tomorrow morning. If I am feeling good today, I'll probably try and get it out a little sooner. But I have a suspicious feeling that as soon as I stop streaming, I'm going to start feeling sick. Because I've just, it's been kind of a day for me. Oh, they still have a character. Okay, let's, oh wait, I thought I captured somebody. I must have goofed it up. That's disappointing. Do that. No, Greenskin Prisoner. Oh, that was weird. Okay. It just, whatever. I guess it bugged out for a half sec. Another upgrade. Where are we at? Okay, we get the Mist this turn. So let's upgrade our Mist all the way to max level. So now our Mist so now everyone in the Mist gets bonus movement, bonus ambush chance, bonus winds of magic, and reduced recruitment.
Renew these hallowed halls.
Awesome. And now we have the Mists, but it's only over the Tor-Yvresse province right now. The other thing about the Mist that I'm not a huge fan of is I wish it was it needs to look more on the map. I don't know how to describe it. Like, the Mists are active, and if I look up here, I can clearly tell that. But I don't know, I wish it was, like, heavier. So you're like, oh, I can clearly see where the Mist is active. I feel like if you're looking at your map, you could easily miss this, or just, like, you're sitting there like, wait, is it there? Or am I, like, crazy, or what's going on here?
Take their heads.
Alright, we are going to fight this so I can capture Largug. Never mind, I can't attack him, because it's a siege and I don't have equipment yet. Wait, what? The Phoenix does not have the siege attacker trait? What kind of heresy is this? Yeah, personally, I will say that I'm not a huge fan of the Arcane Phoenix. I was really wanting the Merworm. But, like, because, I don't know, like, the Merworm already being in the DLC, or in the game through the Vampire Coast campaign, I feel like it's just been sitting there teasing me ever since. Oh, there was a donation earlier and I totally forgot about it. Hold on. Cheesy Dreams. There we go. Cheesy Dreams. Thank you very much for the tip, dude. I really appreciate it. Hey, Sotek, what do I think about the theory that Franz ordered the Skaven to assassinate Vultan? I do not believe that theory is correct, but it is a really crazy fan theory from Storm of Chaos. Obviously, that has nothing to do with the End Times, but in the original version of the End Times, the Storm of Chaos, the assassination of Vultan was like a whole thing. And then Zixwick 2, there we go. Thank you very much for the tip, my dude, appreciate it. Lore Master, huge fan of the... 2 questions. Do the Mistwalker interrogation buffs stack? Do I ever think we'll see a Magma Dragon? And if so, for what faction? Oh, my game crashed. Or did I exit? What the fuck? I think it crashed because I X'd out during a loading screen. Which, that's my fault. That happens sometimes. Back in. So... I do think we'll see the Magma Dragons. As for what faction they'll be in, I don't know. That's a hard one. The magma dragons were kind of a true neutral creature, so they could literally join anybody. And man, I don't know. Yeah, I know there's a mod for Merworm, but mods. As much as I love them, I do prefer when the vanilla game gets updated. If I had to put the Magma Dragon in somebody's faction, the most fitting faction would probably be something like the Chaos Dwarves? But I don't know, maybe it would be best implemented as some kind of, maybe it would be, let's go ahead and do this. Maybe it would be best implemented as some kind of, like, super unit that anybody can get access to once you do something, like a true dog of war unit.
We must avenge.
I don't know, that one's tricky. That one's super tricky. Merworm could be Skulls for the Skull Throne FLC. For a later DLC, maybe. But the next free LC is almost assuredly the Black Orc Big Boss. The new Phoenix is just a reskin. It's a little different. I mean, it is very pretty. I will say it's a very pretty model, and it's got like a unique tail design that was clearly like a new model. Like the tail alone makes it a new model. But I will say I was a little disappointed of just like, oh, we've gone from 2 Phoenixes to 3 Phoenixes. I would have preferred like a new monster class, like the Merworm or something else. But you know, it is what it is. Do I think cooking with Grom is an ogre mechanic test for game 3? I don't know if that's what it's like purely intended as, but I think that may be a happy coincidence that everyone is probably very aware of. Yes. I do heavily suspect that it is meant as a mechanic test for that, which is fine. Like, I'm totally cool with that. It works really well for Grom, and I really hope to see it for the ogres in game 3. I need ogres to be able to cook in their mop pots for me. I will say, though, part of me is a little sad when they did the Merworm, they didn't go with the actual Merworm, or, sorry, the Arcane Phoenix. They didn't use its, like, crazy design out of the Monstrous Arcanum, because the Arcane Phoenix in that is wild looking. Probably should have used that earlier. Like, it is genuinely just one of the most wild looking units in the Monstrous Arcanum. It's very, very cool.
It will be done.
Don't walk in front of the siege tower, please. Do I think Chaos Dwarves and Ogre Kingdoms will launch with Game 3? That seems likely at the moment. The only way I would see Ogre Kingdoms, 100%. There is no way Ogre Kingdoms are not going to be in at launch. Chaos Dwarves, I could see an argument for delaying them for a race pack due to the fact that they have a pretty small roster. Like you have to like really dig deep to get an expanded Chaos Dwarf roster. That being said, you know, there are a lot of Chaos Dwarf fans that are really, really eager for that. So the only way I would honestly see them being like, yeah, we decided to delay the Chaos Dwarves would be if they went from the perspective of there's not enough good guys. You know, if they're trying to keep the concept of like there needs to be a good guy in every DLC, or they want like a balance, because right now you're kind of looking at Demons of Chaos being the baddies, but then you got Chaos Dwarves who are the baddies, and then you got Ogre Kingdoms who are neutral, and that would leave you with Kislev as the good guys. If they wanted kind of more of like a 2-and-2 system where you have like Demons of Chaos and Ogres as kind of your not good guys, and then Kislev and somebody else as a good guy, But then at that point, you would have to move the Chaos Dwarves back to a race pack. Which I think, honestly, the Chaos Dwarves would do nicely as a race pack. You know, you just give them 4 Legendary Lords and a really big roster and you're done. I think that would work very nicely for Chaos Dwarves. But, I don't know, we'll see. When does the update release? In 53 minutes, give or take. More fire tornadoes, because why not? Was Eltharion turning into a Dark Elf? It was kind of... Eltharion was turning to the dark side of the Force in as Eltharion the Blind. Eltharion the Blind was basically Eltharion turning to the dark side. Granted, that version of him is no longer canon. You know, they decided for Total War to go with just the pure Eltharion the Grim. In which case, he's just a pure high elf that's kind of a jerk sometimes, but he has the right to be a jerk because he's seen some super messed up stuff. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Freaking big boss, dude. Hold it right there, mister. You're not going nowhere. Alright, I think he was supposed to grab him right at the beginning there, but he just kind of like slapped him on the come around. That's great. Do I control the gates? Yes, I do. Alright, let's wrap this up. Dusty, thanks so much for the super chat, buddy. Kislev, that's all it says. I feel it's guaranteed, beyond an actual shadow of a doubt, that Kislev is going to be a Game 3 launch race. There's just no way they're not doing Kislev. With Games Workshop, like, featuring Kislev as the Return to the Old World race, yeah, that's, like, guaranteed. There's no question in my mind. Do I think there's a chance of Cathay? Yeah, I think there's a reasonable chance of Cathay. With Warhammer the Old World coming back and Games Workshop seeming to be very heavily leaning towards wanting to, like, bring in factions that never really got the love they deserved in Warhammer Fantasy, I feel like Cathay is very likely a part of that. Why is Cathay important? I mean, Cathay's no more important than any faction, but it's like, it's a very beloved faction. You know, it's Warhammer Russia with Bear Cav and a bunch of other crazy stuff that's just hilarious. What mechanics can we expect from Chaos Dwarves? Well, Chaos Dwarves will definitely have a slave system, and they will almost assuredly have a rune crafting system as well, if I had to guess, which I am. But, so, I could see them very much, I could see them being like, okay, we've got rune crafting, we've got rune crafting like the dwarves do, but hopefully they'll at some point, like, improve that system a little more than it currently exists as. And on top of rune crafting, they have a slave mechanic, but maybe instead of using their slaves for, like, pure economy stuff, maybe the Chaos Dwarves would use their slaves to, like, power their rights, in addition, like the Dark Elves do, but maybe they would use their slaves for, like, their tech tree and stuff like that, as they, like, sacrifice people to create more crazy, bizarre, insane stuff. Because, you know, Chaos Dwarves. I mean, because honestly, Chaos Dwarves, there are a lot of evil factions in Warhammer Fantasy, but the Chaos Dwarves like to kind of take it to a ridiculous level. Did I hear about the Ice Guard with their weapons being magical and even magical arrowheads? Yes, they're literally Sisters of Avalorn, but they use ice instead of fire, and I think it's awesome. Sounds great. I'm not going to be able to make it in time to save Trelania. That's okay, though.
Heed Eltharion.
I'll get as close as I can. Give me militia training.
Bring down the canvas.
Are there any regular Dwarf Chaos Dwarf rivalries? Not really. They don't bump into each other very much. But when they do, they massacre each other with extreme prejudice. Is there any chance that Nippon will be in Game 3? Nippon's a tricky one. I don't know if we're ever going to see Nippon. Just because they are so far to the east, it's very extreme. Wait, no!
We must.
Don't do that yet. I have somebody in prison. I had someone in prison. What the heck? Okay, I do not have someone in prison. Yeah, that's bugged out.
No
Alright.
glory.
I think I had an orc in prison, but his faction's dead now, so he's no longer in prison, because his faction's gone. Whatever. Do you get legendary lord traits if you capture them? No. To get a legendary lord trait, you have to defeat them, so do not capture them the first time. After you beat them the first time, feel free to capture them. Which race has a pre-order bonus? I don't know if they're going to do that again this time. The pre-order bonuses of like a full race have not gone over well a lot of the time. Crazy C4, do not apologize, my dude. Any support is awesome and amazing, and I'm really, really humbled, and thank you very much for it. Please don't ever apologize because, like, you're not able to use a certain way. I appreciate it no matter how you do it.
We will obey.
Do I think Warhammer 3 should see a reworked Beastman? I would like to see Beastman reworked before we get to Warhammer 3, if I'm going to be frank. But we'll see what happens. I will say the only thing I could really see them doing as like a pre-order thing would be maybe like some kind of massive update to the Warriors of Chaos and Norska. But I don't see that being like so much as DLC as more of like a free DLC focus. I don't know, it's gonna be weird. Which legendary lord do I think would come with Skycutters for High Elves? Whoever the next one is. Because whoever the next High Elf legendary lord is probably the last one. Which it's probably going to be either... It'll probably be either like Sea Lord Island or Caradryan. Sea Lord Island does seem very likely. Like if they were going to do Merworms, then Sea Lord Island is probably like the best character in the game to do that, since Merworms were his thing. Like that was just his whole shindig, was Merworms. And Island does seem like a very likely candidate for DLC treatment. And maybe like Caradryan would be a free LC Lord, and then you'd get Corhill as like a legendary hero, and that'd be it. Like that'd be the end of the High Elves updates.
Spearman.
Which would be great. Like if we got all that, I would be like over the moon. Let's snipe these. Oh, no, I'm not. Blast! Pew! Maybe. No? Okay. Maybe not then. Are my dogs dead? Yeah, see? Or my lions? They got 6 guys out. They might be okay.
The Grim Warden rises.
Seal.
Sartosans, dude.
Understood.
Nasty group. I do wish they would add in like one more unit of Sartosan. Like if they added in like Sartosan axe cutters, and they were like just like a great weapon unit or something, I'd love that so much. Just like a great weapon armor piercing unit. That'd be slick. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, but it'd be nice. Alright, I think we're pretty much wrapped up here. Do I think that Throt and Clan Mulder will come with the next DLC? I don't know about the next DLC, but certainly a DLC.
It will be done.
I don't know if we're gonna get any more Skaven for Game 2. Like we've had we've had a lot of Skaven DLCs, and we've had a lot of Lizardmen DLCs. it would be kind of nuts for them to get another one during Game 2's life cycle. You know, I could totally see them getting like a Game 3 DLC, but I don't know. I don't think it would be a bad thing, because obviously they're very popular factions, but it would be a little ridiculous, favoritism-wise, to have, like, the Lizardmen and the Skaven get, like, their entire rosters and every possible sub-faction and every possible iteration of their roster all in one game, and every other faction to be like, yeah, fuck you guys. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if they do Throt, that's true. They're probably going to do Thanquil as well in Game 3. So I don't know, maybe Throt will be in this game. But goddamn, like, Skaven have been so spoiled, dude. Like, I need like, a Vampire Count and Dwarf DLC. Like, they've just been so left behind.
March for Lilith.
Alright, let's execute this dude.
I shall not suffer them to live.
What Vampire Count's character could we possibly get for a Vortex? I think the best Vampire Count character for a Vortex... Ooh, yes, dedication to Eladriel. Yes, please. I think the best one for a Vortex campaign would probably be Zacharias the Ever-Living. If you brought in Zacharias the Ever-Living, his whole thing would just be to, like, be searching for super powerful magic items. It would depend on who they put him up against, but I could definitely see Zacharias being completely obsessed with trying to, like, get a hold of some kind of nuclear power, or the ability to stitch together some horrible undead abomination, or take down, like, whatever the race it is he's fighting against, because Zacharias is one of the highest tier threats of vampire, like, characters.
Execute the
Like, there are a lot of scary vampires. You know, there's some spooky ones. But very few of them are, like, outright threats to entire nations. And one of the, like, nation tier threats is Zacharias.
no rest, no weakness.
Granted, I'll fully admit I have some bias towards him, but I could see like Neferata versus Thoric Ironbrow basically playing out their whole shindig from the playing out like their whole storyline from the end times, where the two of them were basically fighting over resurrecting one of they were fighting over the ability to resurrect one of the ancestor gods,
I trust you do not expect a full...
which would be nuts. Like, I would love that. That would be really cool.
You may approach. You have a proposal for the Asura. It shall be done.
Yeah, they could do the Nemesis Crown timeline. That'd be cool. Alexander Boxt, thanks for the tip, my dude. Do you think Archaon will get new abilities? Yes, absolutely. If they win and if they... Well, no, win. When they update Warriors of Chaos, I imagine Archaon will get a rework to make him significantly better. I would actually not mind if they waited until... Game 3. You know, Demons of Chaos... Hear me out. Demons of Chaos come out, right? And as part of it, there's a free LC update rework to make all of, like, the god-specific factions. But as part of that, you know, you're getting the lore of Tzeentch, the lore of Nurgle, and the lore of Slaanesh. Imagine how much cooler Archaon would be instead of just having the lore of fire, if he was, like, the only character in the game to have, like, a mix of, like, some of the lores. Like, maybe he could have the lore of Tzeentch. Maybe he could have all three of them mixed together, which he traditionally did not do that in tabletop. But I would be willing to allow it to slide just to make him, like, truly crazy. Or, you know, maybe he could just have, like, a big mix of, like, lore of Tzeentch and lore of fire or something. I don't know. But I would really like to see him get trussed up on that. I want Dorgar to be bigger. Like, Dorgar needs to be notably bigger. Because if there's one thing that Creative Assembly has totally dropped the ball on, it's that when you play Warriors of Chaos, there are two distinct horse-like mounts. There are Chaos Steeds, which are horses that have been, like, mutated, and they have, like, fangs, and they're super scary. And then there are Demonic Steeds. Demonic Steeds are not horses. They look like horses, but they're really big. Like, they're very big. And the whole thing about them is that they're super duper extra spooky because of their increased size. And Creative Assembly totally dropped the ball on that. Because Dorgar is a demonic steed. Like, Dorgar is huge compared to a Chaos steed. You know, that's comparing a horse to a demonic steed is like comparing, that's like comparing a pony to a demigryph. Like, they're just not the same. And that was something they absolutely dropped the ball on in Game 1 that they gotta fix. The only named character missing from the Vampire Counts book is Conrad. Yeah, the 8th edition, well, 7th edition and 8th edition Vampire Count books dramatically cut down on the representation from the other bloodlines. But my personal goal for the Vampire Counts is I think there should be at least one lord from every bloodline. So, like, Neferata for Lamians, give me Zacharias the Ever-Living as a DLC character. Ow. You know, give me Vorag Bloody Tooth for Strigoi. The Red Duke needs to be made playable for Blood Dragons, and then you've got like so many Von Karsteins you could choke on it. Vampire, the undead characters are by far the easiest to catch. You just wait till they start crumbling and then you cage them. Would the Celestial Dragon Empire have received the Wind of Heavens during the end times if they were important in the lore? Maybe. I don't know. What units for Vampire Counts are lacking for now? Units that I really want to see for Vampire Counts are... they need 2 more mounts. So they need the Abyssal Terror mount, which Abyssal Terrors are like stitched together monstrosities that are similar in power to like a griffin. Okay, let's go ahead and get the interrogation chamber, and let's open up our second slot here. So I want those, and the way I would implement the Abyssal Terror is I would have them be like an individual monster you can hire. So like you could have an unmounted version, and I would also have them be the monstrous mount for the Master Necromancer exclusively. So that would give the Master Necromancer like a really nice monstrous mount with poisoned attacks and armor piercing. That would actually make him a more suitable character to being used. Then, and so, okay, let me do this. I'm going to have a Neferata idea and a Zacharias idea, okay? So for Zacharias, you get the Abyssal Terror mount for Master Necromancers, and as like an individual creature you get. Then for new, like a new hero, I don't know what kind of new hero or lord you could do. The only thing I could think of is maybe a new... I'd have to sit and think on it for a bit. But I would like to get Wickermen. Wickermen should be a monstrous unit, which Wickermen are like these giant constructs that have like a bunch of corpses piled into them, and they're lit on fire. So like they have these giant flaming heads, and they're these terrifying monstrosities that are insanely tanky. Because the way they were designed essentially made it so that they have like a single weak spot. Like there's a talisman or there's something on their body that is their only weakness. And everything else they just shrug off because they just don't care. So they would be just ridiculously tanky and awesome. Then I would want Patchwork Men, which Patchwork Men are... Patchwork Men are these stitched... They're kind of like Frankenstein. It's basically you take a bunch of different corpses and stitch them together. But I would have them be a monstrous infantry unit that has the Encourage aura. Because the thing about Patchwork Men is that they were designed to basically be these loci of necromantic energy that made it so that they could animate and control the dead around them. So they were kind of like... they weren't wizards, but they allowed like necromancers and stuff to control the undead around them, around the Patchwork Men. And then for the last unit I would have come with Zacharias, I'd probably do something like Unholy Armor, which Unholy Armor would just be like suits of empty armor that have that like, so you'd see these suits of armor with like these crazy magical shit going on inside that would glow really crazy, and they could have like really cool fight animations with like high physical resistance because they're literally just floating suits of armor that you'd have to destroy and take apart. Beyond that, I would say there are some other ones that I'd have to look at. I can actually, but yeah, like that would be awesome. That would be great. For Neferata, I could see Neferata being more of like a free LC character that just gets the mount. She adds the Coven Throne mount. Give me the Coven Throne mount. Give it to me. And maybe with Neferata, they could like take the regular Vampire Lord and give you like a female variant. That's a little different, kind of like we have like with the Prince and Princess and stuff like that. Like give us a female Vampire Lord that's a little different, maybe uses a different weapon kit or something. That way, that version could exclusively have the Coven Throne mount, because, well, I guess dudes could ride Coven Thrones. It was just super rare. Most of the time you saw a lady doing it, which always cracked me up. God, I want Zacharias so bad, chat. You don't even know. Okay, so I guess the only thing to worry about at this point is Sartosa. So let's go ahead and get ourselves to a 20 stack, and let's go pay a visit to the Queen. Should Total War Warhammer get Dieter Hellschnitt? I love Dieter Hellschnitt. I love him so much. I want to see him in the game. Ooh, Spire Guard. I would kill to have him in the game. However, I think that Dieter Hellschnitt missed his chance. If Dieter Hellschnitt was going to be in the game, I think he should have been in the game instead of Gorst. I don't know if there would be a good point to fit him in at this point. As much as I love him. Like, Gorst was a colossal waste of a character, and that's gonna just be something we have to suffer knowing for the rest of our lives. I will never, ever understand who at Creative Assembly made that choice, and I don't want to know who made that choice because I would just hate them. Like, they could be a wonderful person. I would be like, I hate you and your children and your children's children and your children's children for giving us such a stupid character and wasting such a rare slot. Like, we already have Kimmler. There's only one other super famous necromancer who's still alive. Dieter Hellschnitt. Hellschnitt shouldn't be in Brass Keep. If you're going to put a character in Brass Keep, it needs to be a Chaos character. I don't know why I went all the way there. I should have only gone part of the way and then ambushed. Is this her? Yes. Okay, so we can take her prisoner. Perfect. What kind of abilities / skills would Zacharias have? Zacharias should just be a god tier wizard. I would probably give him... I would probably have his gimmick mostly revolve around just being a crazy overpowered caster who just has, like, access to insane levels of Winds of Magic. Like, pump out just so much Winds of Magic, it's just hilarious. He rides a big scary zombie dragon, which his actually has a name, unlike Manfred's. Because Zacharias was the OG zombie dragon character. In tabletop and in the lore, Manfred is not famous for riding on a dragon. He only did it once, and then he never did it again for some reason. But Zacharias was like the dragon boy. So, you know what? Zacharias should also probably come with zombie dragons, like feral zombie, not feral, but maybe have the ability to control them like feral. No, I want to confederate you, but you don't want to confederate. You know what? Fine, we'll do military alliance for the moment. We can build up to confederation. Big thing for the big thing I would actually want to see for Zacharias is anti-magic. That's a system they have not introduced very well in the game, and I really think they should introduce it in the game. And if there was a character who was going to feature anti-magic, it should be Zacharias, because in tabletop he had this bullshit item. Like, I cannot describe it other than bullshit. Zacharias had this just stupid item in tabletop that was basically every single turn, you would be like, I cast a spell, and Zacharias would be like, no you don't, no you don't, No, you don't. And he would do it every turn. It was bullshit. It was horrible. Zacharias was one of the most overpowered characters in Warhammer Fantasy. Like, Manfred was cute, but Zacharias was insane. Because his magic item list was just like, it was so oppressive. It was so oppressive. Kirahas. Oh, thanks. I feel bad that you felt necessary to tip for that, but I appreciate the tip. Should Conrad be a legendary hero? Yes. Conrad would make an excellent legendary hero. He would make a terrible legendary lord. Is Zacharias stronger than Nagash? No. I would say Zacharias was equivalent to Nagash before Nagash became End Times Nagash. End Times Nagash, though? No. Like, not even close. You know what's a good way to describe Zacharias the Ever-Living? Zacharias was basically a blue mana player in Magic the Gathering. And I hate playing Zacharias back in 6th edition. I hated Zacharias as much as I hate people who play blue decks in Magic. There, that's a great explanation on Zacharias.
Speak quickly. Acknowledged.
You just, every time you think you're about to do something, he's like, nope. Get stomped on. And it's just like, ah! Please, God, just let me cast a spell. What's stronger, a Demigryph or a Warlion? A Demigryph. A Demigryph is much scarier than a Warlion. A Warlion can hit as hard as a Demigryph, but a Warlion cannot take the punishment of a Demigryph. But that's just because Demigryphs are a lot bigger. Zacharias is like a number 2 Necromancer, or was Caden more powerful? Caden was not... Caden's kind of a weird character. Caden was a very, very gifted shaman when he was a human. Like, he was an amazing Lore of Beast caster. One of the best. Oh, run away, run away, run away. I forgot these guys were here. Oh, you rooted me down. And my guys are... Okay, whatever. Everyone's just going to die. That's fine. Wow, I completely... I don't know what I'm doing. Apparently, I just feel like suiciding my own troops right now. Freaking bird. Okay, get reorganized. Right now.
For the king!
I fight for Ibris.
Spearmen!
Good grief.
It will be done. Spearmen! We will obey. Orior!
Bleak, but unyielding.
Okay, time to start casting magic like a madman. Because I've got, like, endless winds of magic.
By my father's blade.
Ooh, they've got bombers. I do not like that. Ow.
Eltharion. The Grim Warden rises.
Understood!
Archers! Let's get rid of these bombs.
Archers! For order!
Wait, what? Did he just get it? Did he just lose that last? I thought that thing died way earlier.
Eltharion.
Okay, let's wrap her up.
Archers.
Hopefully I wasn't too premature with that. Ah, she's doing her stupid dance. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get her. Or she. Come on. Yeah, we got her. All right, cool. We captured RNS Assault Spite. So we're just going to hold on to RNSA until we finish off their faction. That way she cannot be resummoned.
Archers!
So she belongs to us now. RNSA's going in our dungeon, which is a little weird when you say it out loud, but whatever. CA made the campaign. It's their fault, not mine.
Eltharion.
Have I seen the OVN mod? No. Noctilus with full power Maelstrom or Zacharias? I think Zacharias would be Noctilus.
I am ever ready.
Now, I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way. I think if Zacharias and Noctilus were to battle one another... Oh, okay. The game crashed. What the fudge? I don't know why it just crashed there. Well, that's not terrible. That's not a horrible thing. Because that would give me... That would allow me to fix that little goof that I just did. Why does the game keep crashing? I don't know. It could be that they rolled out something new this morning. Like Steam related, so that might be what's causing the issue. But I honestly think that, like, especially when it comes to magic, like, Noctilus would get bodied by, Noctilus would get absolutely bodied by, Zacharias. But Zacharias would be a much scarier melee combatant. So, I mean, there's kind of a good mix there. Ah, okay, so it was Megarius' fault over on Twitch. Do I think we'll ever get Ulrika? I definitely suspect Ulrika will make some kind of cameo appearance in the game, but I do not know to what extent. There's a lot of different ways they could go with that. Oh, great. She's still hiding somewhere.
Stand ready.
Hello? Salt Spite?
Do not be seen.
Oh, no. She's way down there.
No rest, no weakness.
Away!
Want to slit throat?
We'll save that for when we get close to her city. What's the weird spinny blue thing below the white tower? Oh, that's presumably like some kind of ritual or the winds of magic themselves. This thing? That's probably like actual... Oh, you know what that's probably supposed to be? The White Tower of Hoeth traditionally has a maze around it. It has like this really powerful enchantment that basically makes it virtually impossible for anyone with like bad motives to approach the tower.
They cannot live.
It's like a really, really potent defensive spell that has made it so that whenever someone invades Ulthuan, taking the White Tower is either completely impossible or a waste of time to even attempt because of the maze. That's probably what it represents.
We must avenge the...
Is Zacharias a vampire or a necromancer? He's a vampire. So Zacharias the Ever-Living was a necromancer, a human. And he studied under Dieter Helschnitt, who's a really, really scary necromancer. And then eventually Zacharias learned everything he could from Dieter and was like, this guy's kind of nuts. And he discovered the fortress of Melchior, which Melchior was the student of Wazoran, which Wazoran is the head of the Necrarch bloodline of vampires. And the Necrarchs are like the big bads when it comes to magic, summoning, and like flesh crafting. So Melchior a long time ago was really, really skilled and powerful, and he got tired of working for Wazoran, so he betrayed Wazoran and attempted to kill him. Well, unfortunately for Melchior, it did not go according to plan, because while he was able to, while they were fighting, Wazoran pulled off this crazy powerful spell that allowed Wazoran to take over Melchior's body, and then he killed his old body. So Melchior died, and Wazoran lived on as Melchior. So with that out of the way, Melchior, who is actually Wazoran in like kind of disguise, so which makes him by far the most powerful vampire caster in existence, lived in this tower in the Forest of Shadows in the Empire. And eventually, Zacharias discovered it, and he went on this whole escapade to break his way in. Like, he found this secret tower, and he's like, oh, this is crazy, I'm gonna fight my way in here. So Zacharias went through all this crazy shit, and eventually, he was able to get his way inside Melchior's tower. But when he did that, he cast a bunch of like really powerful spells that allowed him to bypass the undead defending Melchior's tower. But what he didn't account for was that Melchior had a bunch of human servants, kind of like a cult. So Melchior was captured by Zacharias's human servants. And when he was captured, Melchior... I should note that Melchior, because he is actually Wazoran, Wazoran's been through a lot at this point in the story, so he's a little crazy. And by a little, I mean he's really crazy. And so he was not... he's a little off. And would just kind of wander around his tower. And when he met Zacharias for the first time, he was in a pretty good mood, and he was super impressed with what Zacharias was able to do despite being just a human. So instead of killing Zacharias, he basically offered Zacharias a job. He's like, come work for me and I'll spare you. So Zacharias agreed to this, and he worked as an assistant under Melchior for a pretty long time. Like years. And the thing was, though, Melchior is super duper dangerous to the extent that because he's crazy, he would wander around his tower and he would just get like in a bad mood. And the first person he saw when he was in a bad mood, he'd kill him. So like he would just immediately murder them. And so Zacharias had to balance the situation between very carefully like trying to learn from Melchior and be a good student, while also avoiding Melchior when he was having one of his moods so that he wouldn't get killed. And every day, though, on top of that, Melchior would track down Zacharias and would ask him, and would be ready to kill him. But every day, when he went to kill Zacharias, Zacharias would show off Melchior some new ability or skill that he learned. And it would impress Melchior so much that he would allow Zacharias to live another day. And this repeated over and over and over and over. So Zacharias was constantly being forced to like adapt and learn super crazy powerful spells and abilities to ensure that Melchior was always impressed and therefore would never kill him. And finally, Melchior got to the point where he started getting a little cocky. Or sorry, Zacharias got a little cocky and was like, alright, I figured out Melchior's patterns. He's clearly not teaching me everything he knows. So I'm gonna kill him so that I can take a book of Nagash from him and all of his powerful tomes and secret knowledge, and I'll be in charge. So at that point, Zacharias made his move to try and steal one of Melchior's books. And Melchior, although he was completely insane, he was always on guard for treachery. So when Zacharias made his play, Melchior was just ready for him. The two of them have this really big duel. Zacharias puts up a good fight, but ultimately loses. He's wounded, and he runs out of the tower. And Melchior sends all of his servants after Zacharias. So now Zacharias is on the run, being chased throughout the Empire by all of Melchior's servants, and he's constantly under attack, constantly being chased, constantly being assaulted, and he's getting exhausted. He has no time to heal, he has no time to prepare, so he's running, fighting constantly, and finally he goes into the mountains and finds a cave and manages to hide there, and he goes into a deep sleep. And when Zacharias is in that really big deep sleep, he sleeps for like years, like a decade. And at this point, a black dragon comes to roost and sets up a nest on top of Zacharias, where Zacharias is hiding. So when Zacharias wakes up many years later, and he's healed enough that he feels that he's ready to move, but is still like in pretty bad shape, he realizes, oh, I'm underneath a dragon. So he proceeds to use magic to basically lure the dragon into an enchanted sleep and begins to feed on it. And rather than having to just eat as much as he can and run away, or eat as much as he can before the dragon like bleeds out or whatever, no, not Zacharias. Zacharias is too clever for that. So what Zacharias does is he makes sure it's in an enchanted slumber so he can slowly feed off this dragon. And Zacharias completely drains the dragon dead. Like, he just devours all of its blood. Slowly but surely over time. and that made Zacharias into the... No, sorry, he got turned into a vampire by that point. Sorry, Zacharias was turned into a vampire by Melchior relatively quick, as a so that he could be a servant. Necrarchs are very, very big on turning their favorite acolytes into vampires. That's like their biggest thing. They do that way too much. It always backfires on them too. So Zacharias now juiced with power, because the strongest type of blood in the Warhammer Fantasy universe for a vampire is dragon blood. If you can feed on dragon blood, you stop being a vampire and basically turn into a god. So Zacharias, now really, really juiced, goes back to Melchior's tower, and like, no stealth, no nothing. He just shows up and like kicks the door down. He's like, bitch, I'm back, let's go. And they have another big duel, and it's Melchior and Melchior's tower and all of Melchior's soldiers versus just Zacharias and his dragon. And Zacharias wins. Zacharias curb stomps Melchior and tears down much of the tower. Because the amount of magic those two were unleashing was insane. Like, it was like breaking... The tower was being obliterated just because the sheer power of the magic being used. But Melchior loses, and he vanishes after a part of the tower collapses on top of him, and was presumed dead, but he survived. But he runs away. So Melchior runs away, and Zacharias takes up residence in his tower as the new Lord of the Necrarchs, and is like, yes, I am God now. And that is the story of Zacharias the Everliving. And he's amazing, and I love him. He's my favorite vampire character, because he's just a badass. And because he's eaten so much dragon blood, Zacharias is the only famous vampire we know of who is feasted on dragon blood besides Abarash. And dragon blood makes you one scary son of a bitch. Would the dragon blood work on Strigoi? Yeah, they're vampires. Until he pissed off Nagash, yes. And then End Times Nagash happened, and Games Workshop did not want to make Zacharias a new model, so they insta-killed him. Oh yeah, this guy's got anti-large. Here, let's give you some buffs. Why am I bothering with this? He's gonna just degrade here in a hot second. Eltharion, get up there. Man, Vampire Admiral's kind of scary. Damn. I'm just gonna peace out. Damn. I'm out! Burn this dude. And gotcha. Almost got you. We nicked him. Good enough. Participation trophy. Are dragons that rare? Dragons are pretty rare in Warhammer Fantasy. They used to be not as rare, but a dragon appearing is outside of Ulthuan. Dragons are very, very rare, and one showing up is basically like a calamity tier event. No, Deviant. Abarash was juiced up. That's the scary thing. When Abarash drank the blood of the... I can't remember what kind of dragon Abarash fought. I can't remember if it was a black dragon or a red dragon. But when Abarash dueled that dragon and he killed it and he drank his blood, not only did it cure his bloodthirst, but he also was juiced. That's why Abarash went from being like a super cool, awesome fighter that's pretty good to being like one of the scariest vampires there is. And you are just determined not to die, aren't you? I mean, I'll give you kudos, dude, but blast him. Fucking laser beam spell. Get ready to get spanked, son. I have 136 melee attack.
On the head.
Yeah, you're not winning this duel, buddy. Especially when I come around from the back.
In Moranian's name.
Go ahead and imprison him. Just die, dude. Thank you. Go to jail. Yeah, it was a red dragon. That's what I thought. Dragon color tier list. Dragon. There's not really like a difference in power level between dragon colors. It's more of. It more has to do with like attitude and their breath attack. At what time does the DLC go live? 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and most of you guys are gonna leave, and that's totally cool.
I claim Prince Eltharion.
We captured Will Brown. Truly the most nefarious named. Okay, I want you to go. I'm gonna indoctrinate this guy, so we're gonna send him home.
Eyes to the truth.
But you, I'm gonna interrogate. So you're gonna give me extra powder.
Stop asking.
Okay, what upgrade do I want to get now? Oh, we can get this, so I could get like a lot more of these guys. Yeah.
Now you shall know our plight. No glory. Only service.
Give me Wall Warden and Grim Discipline. So now my entire army has melee defense, or charge defense against large. Woundmaker. Oh, look at that. Only one turn to upgrade garrisons. Mwah, I love that. That's like my favorite skill. Alright, and then here, let's improve relations with Tyrion, improve relations with Avalorn, with Kothic, with, not you, with Krace, and then diplomacy.
Queen of I am the bright flower of the goddess, serving the gods. Lady of Ulthorn, you have defiled the Phoenix Court.
Oh, shut up, jerk.
Asur Prince, you have a proposal for the Asur.
The Grim Prince.
What am I doing streaming when you're at work again? I just wanted to give people something to do until the stuff went live. Master Ajax, thanks so much for the tip, my dude. Who would win, Eltharion or Bellinor the Wise? I would have to re-up my knowledge on the Phoenix King Bellinor. I think Eltharion, but I'd have to. I would want to do some research before I was definitive. Huge fan, Rykov. Huge fan. Appreciate all the work you do compiling all this lore. With Nagash being on top, where do you rank the other necromancers of the world? I would say in power level, Van Hal is the strongest necromancer besides Nagash. Granted, Van Hal cheats because he's in his like he has his like big pyramid thing. Like he basically carbon copied the Black Pyramid of Nagash. He made like his own version, and that made him way more powerful than he normally was. But that is part of his thing. So Van Hal would be at the top. Then I would probably say Archon the Black comes after him, though Archon's kind of a weird character, but I would put Archon at that point. Then I'd probably say Zacharias the Ever-Living would be after that. Then I would put Manfred von Karstein.
Duty is purpose.
Then after that, I'd probably put Diedrich.
Prince
The good old Manticore boy.
Eltharion.
See, I need to pop over here so I can recruit some more Mistwalkers.
My life for Tor Ifris.
That would probably be like the top group that's still alive. Oh, the guy that's second of Teclis at the White Tower. Eltharion would probably win that fight. Yeah, Eltharion would win that battle, I think. Eltharion is like super scary as a duelist.
The Warden of Tor Ifris.
Like, Eltharion is not that great of a caster, but like as a duelist, he is top tier spook. Okay, let's just get rid of all these archers and replace them with Spire Guard. Boop!
Never.
Oh wait, no, I only have 4 slots. No! where's... Oh, wait, I can get the Heralds of the Wind. Perfect. 3 minutes! 3 minutes till those of you who can't take it any longer are free to run off to do your thing. Vlad von Karstein was... Vlad was a competent wizard, but he is not nearly in the top anything. Like, he was good, but he was not like... He was not in the top 10, I would say, among the undead. Vlad was respectable at it, but he wasn't, like, changing the world or anything. His most famous magical feat was the big resurrection he did of, like, raising all the dead in Sylvania. But to do that, he had to use, like, copious amounts of warpstone to do it. Is there an Empire duelist that could defeat any notable elves? I would actually say that Kurt Helborg would be pretty scary for some elves. Especially due to wearing, like, substantially better armor than a lot of elven characters. Just due to the fact that he's just, like... And he wields one of the the rune fangs, which are, like, insanely high-tier weapons. I would say Kurt Helborg could give almost any of the high-tier elven duelists a run for their money. He would still get spanked by the likes of, like, Tyrion, but he could put up a fight. Hey, Estefano! Hi there, love your content since I know everything. How do orcs reproduce in Warhammer Fantasy? They're fungi. So the way orcs reproduce is that they have a... They basically lay... Whenever orcs are running around, they passively, like without really meaning to, lay down spores all over the place. Like they're shedding spores on a fairly regular basis. But the main place where their spores are present is in their dung and in their corpses. So whenever a greenskin dies, or whenever a greenskin leaves behind a significant pile of refuse, so to speak, they will essentially be leaving behind a lot of spores. And these spores can spread pretty insanely quick, and they'll, like, you know, be taken along with the wind, and some really disgusting animals will eat and spread them, and they can get down into, like, the deep, nasty cracks in the earth. Deep down. And when that happens, they tend to almost always end up sprouting. Like, they can come out in, like, some hysterically hostile terrain. But the deeper and dark, the more damp and wet and dark the place they're spawning is, the more likely you're going to get higher quality greenskins produced by it, depending on the nutrients in the soil. And they spread like a disease. Like, they're super obnoxious. That's why, like, killing a greenskin horde isn't good enough. If you want to wipe out greenskins, you literally have to, like, scorch the earth and make sure you burn all the corpses and find all of their camps and just burn everything. Mordhost, anything that leaves behind a body can be resurrected as a zombie. Anything. However, the bigger the creature, the more magic it takes. Would Eltharion beat the Mage Queen Ariel in a duel? I do not believe so, no. You can think of it this way. Eltharion is more like a mortal avatar of the goddess Aisha, whereas Ariel is the physical incarnation of the goddess Aisha. Like, Ariel is a god. Period, end of story. If you want to get super technical, you could probably describe her better as a demigod. But she is a god-like being who is functionally immortal and can do feats the likes of which most can only dream of. Eltharion is not on Ariel's level. Ariel would absolutely crush Eltharion in a fight. Especially because Eltharion is really cool, but Eltharion kind of has a problem where most of her magic is designed to kill things that are impure, like demons and the undead and stuff, but mostly demons. And she's not that great of a fighter. Queen Ariel is fucking terrifying. 902! Download your DLC, dudes. Alright, we're just gonna... Ow, wow, actually, kind of hurt. Up. Up. Throw grenades at me, you bunch of jerks.
For the king! Bleak, but unyielding. Ancestors!
Let's go, people! Let's get that one. Archers! Focus the guns. Oh my lord, my Phoenix is like, please stop face checking with me! Everything hurts!
By waystones.
Without question! Spearmen!
I feel like if my bird could talk, he'd be very upset with me.
For the king!
He's like, there has to be a more efficient way to do this.
Always ready. The might of
Yeah, don't forget your Catchweb Spider Shrine on Total War Access as well.
Spearmen!
Don't forget that.
Heralds of the wind!
See if we can get the Heralds of the Wind in here.
Moving out! Moving! Done!
I will say, I do really, really wish that one of the upgrades... I wish one of the upgrades to the shrine, so to speak, was that it granted your... it gave you like a higher chance to capture people on auto-resolve. That'd be so nice.
by my father's blade.
To battle!
Fire!
Warden of Zachary! Heralds of the wind!
Eltharion. For Ulthuan's dead.
It's led by a vampire admiral, so we don't need to bother fighting him. We just gotta wait till he's vulnerable.
Command me!
Got like a whole second army. Oh, they're like way over there.
Without faith!
What units would the Skaven get in a Clan Molder DLC? Clan Molder is almost assuredly going to have Brood Horrors, which Brood Horrors are really, really, really scary, large, giant rats. Beyond Brood Horrors, I also think we're going to get Rat Wolves, giant rats. I would not be surprised if there was a new monster tier thing, like, I don't know, maybe the Rat Chimera or something stupid. There are so many, like, unique monsters they could do, if they wanted to go really ham. But the big one will probably be the Brood Horror, the Rat Wolves, and the Giant Rats. And Packmasters, which Packmasters will probably be heroes. And then there might be a new Lord, which will probably be the Master Molder. Though, personally, I would actually much prefer it. I think I would actually much prefer it if we got Master Molders as a Lord, and if we got Skaven Chieftains as a hero. Or maybe the Skaven Chieftain could be a free LC hero, and the Packmaster could be a DLC hero. I don't know. Let's spitballing. Storm Fiends, if they do Storm Fiends, they probably won't be until Thanquol. Thanquol in game, if they're doing what I think they're doing, then Game 3 is probably going to be all about the end times. And if Game 3 is about the end times, then there will probably be an end times Skaven DLC, which is going to be Thanquol and Bone Ripper as the Lord, with Vermin Lords and Storm Fiends as, like, the focus of the DLC. Would be my guess. Because, like, Storm Fiends, to do Storm Fiends properly, you literally have to have, like, a bunch of different variants of them. Just got the Spider Shrine mount. Nice! Is Nakoho the Doubter still canon? I'm not familiar with that character.
They will toil for Prince Eltharion.
Alright, now we can finally counter-invade Sartosa.
I do what I must.
Prince Eltharion.
Get that ball rolling. I'm getting sick of these pirate invasions. Unyielding March. Stormwing! Oh, we got the bird. Oh, somebody asked me earlier how Imperial Griffins compared to High Elf Griffins. I honestly have not looked at, like, the super comparison between them. That's more of a multiplayer community thing. Oh my god, there's another one. Last I checked, I think the High Elf version may have a slight advantage in, like, combat stats, but I believe it is suffering on the front of, it does not have the, it doesn't have Blood Roar. But I don't know, I haven't sat down and done, like, a hard comparison. Nekoho is the chaos god of atheism. I do not believe he is canonical right now in fantasy. He might be, but if he is, he's like super duper minor. Alright, we'll come down here so we can spank these beastmen, and then we'll head across the ocean. Would I rather see Teto Echo as a new legendary lord or Chocox as a new legendary hero? I would rather have Chocox as a legendary hero than Teto Echo as a legendary lord. I should note, though, for, like, the Griffin comment, I have not double-checked. That's just what I vaguely recall. I don't want to fight this, but I have to fight this, because I have to capture the freaking Beast Lord. I don't know if I can capture him. I think if I capture him, his entire faction dies. This will be a good experiment. So I'm going to capture him, but because his faction will probably die if I defeat them, I don't think I'll be able to keep him in prison. Because if the faction dies, I believe the character just vanishes. For, like, to make sure that, just to prevent the game from, like, crashing. God, I love these guys. Spire Guard are so good. Unbreakable. And see, because I have Aranessa in prison and I'm interrogating her, I have extra powder. So whenever my ammunition is above 80%, I just get all the damage buffs. Which is just so good. And because I'm playing Eltharion, I got this one, which is that every 25 seconds, for 5 seconds, my ammo goes up. Do you think we'll get great pox rats or war leaders? We fucking better. Pardon my French, but we fucking better. Alright, we're just gonna go super wide, because we're fighting beastmen. Beastmen are just the bane of my existence sometimes. Heralds, we're gonna have you go after the Cygor. Alright. Forward! I've got a pigeon! I love what they did with Stormwing. Whoa, okay. Stormwing is a just gorgeous model. See all the archers just, like, immediately scattering. Okay, let's send, like, 3 units after the Cygor. And I'm getting, like, a billion text messages. Wonder if my, like, friends are up doing stuff. Forward! Lore Master, go punch stuff. Okay, we gotta get the Cygor dealt with. Once the Cygor's dead, we'll be in a pretty good place. Okay, I've got reinforcements, so I'm gonna go dive here on Swee Limrinder. Pause! Eh, we kind of blocked him. Start tossing out heals. Kitties! Go forth in my name. Okay, Cygor's almost down. Good lord, we are taking a beating in a few places. Okay, let's focus those Minotaurs. I do hope that, dude, I shit you guys not. I could go for an entire another. I gotta stop. Man. I could definitely go for a Clan Pestilence themed DLC, like, or at least a free LC update. Like, I want the Cauldron of 1,000 Poxes, dude. If you've not seen the Cauldron of 1,000 Poxes, go Google that. The Cauldron of 1,000 Poxes is one of the most badass units from the Lustria campaign. And it always will... It kind of got replaced by the Plague Furnace, but it functions completely differently. And I would kill for a Cauldron of 1,000 Poxes. It's just a beautiful unit. Monster, mount, whatever you want to call it. Like, I could see it just being a mount, actually. It wouldn't have to be like its own unit. They could just make it a mount and be done with it. But, oh man. Kill him. And fire. And you're not going anywhere. Make them shoot faster. Chugga, 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 chugga. Alright, we do want his army to escape, though, because I want to be able to keep him in prison. And guys, don't be surprised if you're having a hard time downloading it, or if the Catchweb Spider Shrine is a little buggy. Like, keep in mind, everyone's going to be trying really, really hard to download this DLC, like, right now. So there's probably going to be a little bit of a delay in some other stuff. Keep an eye on Total War's Twitter account for any concerns, and tweet at them. Tweet at Total War if you're having any problems. They are usually happy to help. Oh yeah, okay. So he got to Cavill got to level 15, so he can become a Mistwalker now. So what can I? He can. Okay. Physical resistance, 8 leadership, or magic for my army. Ooh. Plus 50% ambush success chance for my army? Yeah. We're going with the Shadow. Like, that gives me all the magic. Alright, so what do we get for Beastmen? So if we interrogate Beastmen, we get Blood Greed and Primal Fury. Oh, somebody wanted to see earlier if these stack. Let's test it. So I'm going to interrogate the Beastman. I know you know. And let's see if those stack. Yes, they don't. Did the other one wear off? Okay, it does not look like they stack. Okay, so you cannot be interrogating 2 people at the same time. It looks like. Unless there was like a timer on how long it lasts, but I don't see a timer. So like right now my Mistwalkers all have Blood Greed and Primal Fury, but they no longer have Salt Spites. Okay, let's execute him. Oh, I can get a new upgrade. Stronger Mistwalker units? Lets me build the chain. Give me stronger Mistwalkers.
Don the Grey.
Joy is what?
And delete.
They will toil.
Oh, that's a shame. I was really hoping you could stack those. That would have been really nice.
I have served
Considering, like, how restrictive it is.
Prince Eltharion.
Well, maybe they can look into doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish they let Eltharion go a little more off the handle, you know? I feel like they went a little reserved with him. Alright, I need... You know what I need are some War Lions. Like... maybe we could do that once we get to the south. Because we're off to Sartosa next. So would Ariel be a better matchup for the likes of Mazda Mundi and such? Yes. Queen Ariel is scary. Can I use my powers of Sotek to make my internet faster? Tell you what, guys. I'm gonna, obviously where you can't see it, for reasons relating to like ads and stuff. I'm gonna reach down into my Skaven prison that I keep next to my PC, and I'm just gonna real quick like sacrifice a couple of random Skaven, so all of y'all's PCs will have an easier time downloading the DLC. All right, just hold on a second. I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't listen to like the rats screaming. Okay. Okay, it's done. A Skaven's been sacrificed, so you should hopefully get faster internet. I wish you the best of luck. I mean, this is a pretty beefy patch. Let's see if we can catch this guy out here in the ocean.
Hesitation is unacceptable.
I missed a donation earlier. Oop. Oh, Rykov, thanks again. Oh, Estefano, thanks very much for the super chat. Appreciate it, brother. Rykov, in regards to the Necromancer question, where does Kimmler and Drakenfell... Okay, so Kimmler... oh yeah, I forgot about Kimmler. Kimmler's... I would say Kimmler's in the top 3. I would say for most cases, you probably go Nagash, Van Hal, and Kimmler's very close to Van Hal in strength. Kimmler is very scary, but Kimmler also has a very... Kimmler's weird, because he's juiced by chaos, which is unique.
I will consider any
Is the soul of a Skaven worth anything? That being said, Drakenfels is like the weirdest case. Drakenfels, it's debatable whether or not Drakenfels was even a necromancer. Drakenfels was more of... Drakenfels is more of a dark magic user who specialized in demonology, but dabbled a lot in some form of necromancy. My download started to work as soon as you did that. What can I say? I'm just that awesome. I don't know. I hope for all of you it actually gets through. But yeah, Drakenfels is really confusing, and it's just because Drakenfels is a ridiculously old character who never got updated. Like, Games Workshop never took Drakenfels and tried to, like, bring him into the modern age. They were just like, he's the Nameless now. So, I don't know about Drakenfels. I don't even know with confidence that Drakenfels can resurrect the dead. That's how, like, unsure I am on him. He's a very, very strange character. Well, this is a fun island. I like that all of my Miststalkers are invisible. I'm kind of surprised that Warlions do not have Vanguard. Well, they have Strider, so... Alright, we'll just walk behind my missile line. Forward! People are getting in. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to make sure nobody's dying. Because the amount of text messages I'm getting is a little concerning. Okay, that's fine. And that's fine. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that, like, one of my siblings wasn't dying or something. Everyone's just being social today for some reason. Can't see mine downloading. Hang in there, guys. Just believe in the heart of the cards, I think is the right thing, right? Is that what the cool kids say these days? Whoop, let's draw up where we're at. Get out of there, you goober. Oh, I have regeneration because I'm fighting at sea. Ooh. Melee units! Forward! Let's bring the cats out. You go after them. Let's go ahead and charge you guys in because these melee guys are just terrible. Having Eltharion on a griffin is so nice. Hell, just having high elf griffins is nice. Felt like this took like 6 billion years to finally get.
Guided by waystones.
Oh, they're too far away. What about you? Okay.
The warden marches.
Up, and away! Blow warpstone into your fan inlet? Yeah, try that. Y'all are all running on warpstone engines, right? Isn't that what, like, Nvidia's doing now? Warpstone's the new hotness? I'm sure the improved rates of cancer are totally worth it. I mean, just think of the speed. Lord Bio's Skaven aren't people. Nobody cares if a Skaven dies. Even the Skaven don't care if a Skaven dies. They do not count as people.
No better. On ahead. Death is all they deserve. Prince Eltharion.
I need that as like a skit. I need like there to be a I need there to be like a comic that shows like a Skaven like giving this super epic speech about deserving life or whatever to Tenenhuan, and then Tenenhuan's just like, oh look, they think they're people. That would be great. Okay, we can upgrade something else. Ooh, that's pretty good. What does this do? This just gives me more of them. And yeah, these buildings are kind of the lamest ones. They should probably improve these ones. These ones are just like, oh, you get unit capacity. It probably needs to give you other stuff. Let's get a Mistwalker command post.
Patrol begins. That land is rough. I will avenge.
Alright, we're off to Sartosa, at long last. Lizardmen go burr. God, I hate how much I like that meme. The, like, haha, something goes burr meme. Like, a part of me hates it, but the rest of me is just, like, God, I love that meme. Oh, quick. Awesome. We got Tor Yvres to tier 2. So now, if we're defending Tor Yvres, we have the Oath of Replenishment, and we have Summon the Sentinels. Very cool. I feel like those could be faction-wide abilities, and that would not be too OP, but what do I know, right?
I bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King. No.
Bro, you gotta sign up with me. Come on. I'll give you 8,000 gold. Yeah! Finally, we got a second province, which means I got my hat! We got the hat, chat! Plus 25 armor, and I can make units unbreakable. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we should probably get a second lord. Never mind. Oh, wait, I forgot. I just confederated. I was like, oh, my economy! Get out of here. Get out of here. If I'm going to make a new army, I'm going to make it. I don't want any of your garbage. Oh, the ancient subterranean palace. Such a good building. Give me that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What does this do? Increases income from ports. That's only like actual port structures, though, I believe, not the actual region. Yeah, okay, so I can get rid of this because I'm doing fine on money. I would rather have like something else there.
Duty is purpose.
I'm a bit sad the Orc Hero isn't released. I do not believe you're gonna have to wait long on the Orc Hero. I feel very here. I'll put it this way. I am willing to bet you guys. Like one of my books that I could replace a little easily, but would still have to pay a decent amount of money for. That Skull for the Skull Throne is this month, and Skulls for the Skull Throne is going to have the Black Orc Big Boss as the Total War Warhammer thing for it. Would I like greenskins to have teeth instead of currency? It would be cute, but it's not necessary.
Bring down the canvas.
That it's literally I don't think that it's like worth like an extreme amount of effort, but it would be kind of cool, I guess. Was that non-committal enough to that answer? Oh, you know what? No, we shouldn't put that there as much as I'd like to. We should put this here, because that's going to give us so much money from that port. Okay, that's probably about to rebel, but we'll deal with it. Okay, let's go ahead and do the Invocation of Vol. Do I think we have any chance of the Marienburg landship as a unit? As much as I think that is one of the dumbest things in the game, yes, I do think there's a reasonable chance. Staff of Solidarity is not bad. Let's go with the Blade of Seagold. Give that to Henry Cavill here. Well, I guess I could actually give it to Eltharion until we get the Fang Sword. How are we doing on that? Not good. Okay. not good. All right. Cool. Skulls for the Skull Throne will be sometime this week. Or, sorry, not this week. Next week, I think. Games Workshop hasn't commented on it yet, and they'll probably comment it on it the week of. If that makes sense. Is it the Black Orc Big... I think it's just the Black Orc Big Boss. I have not heard anything of anyone citing, like, another version.
Your will is done.
Why can I not, like, instruct you?
I speak for the Phoenix King, and I bid you welcome.
Why can I not war coordinate you?
Protector of Eltharion.
Do you not... Oh, I guess they... Did they change it so that you can't, like, ask them to kill rebels for you? It was, like, the best feature.
Mistress, those who speak the truth are always... This cannot happen.
I love how, like, I love how pleasant and, like, she sounds even when she's being like, you can screw it off. Welcome to my kingdom. Get the hell out. It's like, all right, damn. Sorry.
Show no weakness. Vengeance for Morania.
Hello, Sartosa. I'm here to blow up everything you love.
Tor Ivrit.
I was helping CA with the model for Grom. Only the stomach part. Yeah. Only when they were modeling his gut. That's all they needed me for. I don't want to take, like, too much credit, because I really didn't do that much. Okay, before we attack Sartosa, though, we want to make sure that we get rid of, what's-her-face? What's the Catchweb Spider Shrine to mount for? It's a Great Goblin. It's a Goblin Great Shaman, a Ragnarok Spider. It's a mouthful. But it makes the Goblin Great Shaman, like, amazing. And now you can run, like, a full Forest Goblin-themed army, and it's great. Maybe I need to sacrifice a Rat Ogre for this patch? Well, I keep the Rat Ogres in the basement, and that would take me a minute. I'll have to pass on that one. I'm saving my Rat Ogre for something else. I know, very selfish of me, but I'm sorry. I can only do so much. Grom cosplay stream? I don't think YouTube or Twitch would be okay with me streaming shirtless. Plus, I would, like, have to find some kind of child or small person to play Niblet, and I can't see that going over well.
Understood. It will be done.
Especially because to truly prove themselves as Niblet means I would have to sit on them. And if they survived, then they could be Niblet. And that just, I don't know, that crosses a lot of lines for me.
Speak quickly. Very well. I fight for Ibris.
Okay, that's the garrison.
Warden rises.
Right? Yeah. Okay, we gotta take out those war machines, like, ASAP, so he has to come to me. Chloe is Niblet? I think Chloe's a little too big to play Niblet. Oh my good God, that hurt.
Eltharion!
Yeah, that's gotta stop real quick.
Eltharion!
I'm gonna need you to chill all the way out with that.
By my father!
Wonder if a flame storm could like just completely wipe these out. Oh, damn! Okay, flame storm is like amazing counter battery fire.
Eltharion!
Good God.
Avenge the
That just like instantly bodied that unit of mortars. Good Lord.
Eltharion!
Alright, let's get out of here. That was incredible. That was totally worth it.
Bleak!
I'll try and finish them off here. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not directly into that line of fire.
No surrender!
Yeah, because my missile fire from my Spire Guard is like more than capable of just eradicating this entire legion. Okay, let's ride you guys in to deal with a lot of this ranged garbage. Oh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Get out of there! Get out of there! Heralds of the Wind! Ride! Ride now! I could have sworn that Steam had Skulls for the Skull Throne last week. No, it did not. I can guarantee you it did not. Because when I heard about the Black Orc Big Boss, I was like, when the hell is this coming out? And I had to Google, like, when the Skull for the Skull Throne was.
Go! I must!
Could you just stop and, like, die already?
Of Everest!
Okay, I probably need to send him over to, like, support.
Born upon,
Die!
empowered by vengeance!
Oh, whatever. Okay, Eltharion, good job. God, I'm taking so much damage. Let's go ahead and pop a ward save on myself, and I'm gonna pop these, let's pop these lads here. Good job. Get your booty over here. And a 1.
I am ever ready! Obliterate them!
And a 2.
March toward penance!
Alright, time to go. Front line! Forward! Fire arrows. Let's focus these bombs, please.
Spearman!
Loyal! Beloved!
Warden of Alpha!
Oh, I need to pay attention.
Of the wind!
Oh, good lord. This might be a little tricky.
It shall be done! Onward!
Alright, let's focus on getting the range components of the army taken out. Get out of there, bird!
It shall be done! Azar, advance!
Glory matters not! Guided by wavestones!
Yeah, I'm just gonna make myself invulnerable for a little while, and I'm gonna go ahead and peace out. Thanks, no thanks.
Acknowledged! Without fail! We will obey! For the king!
Alright, you guys, fall back.
Eltharion!
Okay, you don't need to run all the way out, you just need to leave a good bit. Good news is we did separate the ranged portion of the army from the rest of it, so that's nice.
White Tower
Where are you in this mess? Sound the horn of Vol! Into combat!
Shield Cadane!
Alright, you guys,
We will obey!
let's get rid of these guns and bombs. Fire! Zzz. And they're dead.
Attack!
Next target, fire!
Loyal! Acknowledge! Understood!
Beautiful. Next target, fire!
Bleak, but unyielding!
Bird brain, get out of there.
Always ready!
You just fall all the way back. I've almost got a heal for you. No! Damn it!
I am ever ready.
I wasn't able to. He didn't resurrect himself. What a nerd. All right, I've had enough of these two.
For the king!
Freaking gunnery white.
For duty! Steel!
Next.
I fight for Ibris. Empowered by vengeance.
Oh my God, the White Lions! Ah, I forgot the kitties. All right, I think I can engage.
Show no fear.
Without fail! Death to all!
Oh my God, victory. Good grief. Well, the Arcane Phoenix not resurrecting himself was a bummer, but, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. I didn't like it anyway. You're a bad parent. Oh, all right. You don't have to get all personal with it. Jeez. Okay, good. That didn't, like, immediately end the siege. Alright, and we're just gonna execute both of them because this faction is going away. So you, execute.
Better safe.
Arnessa, execute. Alright, let's get this one. So all Mistwalkers come in at +3 recruitment
You
rank.
serve Eltharion. No other. Take their heads.
I can't upgrade my magic until I get my talisman. So let's do Bonded Service, I guess, and then Draft Master. Oh, I leveled up twice? Nice. And then, oh, right, because I sacrificed 2 people. That's probably why. Lightning Strike, and let's do Elven Healing. Henry Cavill. Let's get you up to, like, Earthblood.
Vengeance for Moranian. Cowardice will not be taught.
This is mine now.
Flame.
No more pirates. Good
Prince
riddance.
Eltharion.
That's fine. Get rid of that. Wine. Don't mind if I do. Get rid of that. And we're gonna do Banish Corruption for a little while.
My life for Tor.
This place reeks of dead boys. Well, I could get Chariots. Or a Bolt Thrower. Bolt Thrower is kind of cool. Actually gives me a reason to get cartridge ammunition. Very cool.
Bring down the canvas.
I don't know why, but to me it very much sounded like he said bring down the cameras, but I'm absolutely certain he could not have said that, because that would make no sense. Where are we getting a rebellion? Oh, here, again.
Vol, lend us your
Oh,
strength.
whatever. You know what, the AI can have that. I don't even care, I don't own the full province. It's hideous as far as I'm concerned. Are the specials of Dragons of Emmerich also alive in the lore? I have no idea. I'd have to go dig for that. I do not know that off the top of my head. Yeah, be sure that if you're having any issues with the download, either like you finish it, nothing's happening, or you're running into like weird things that you haven't seen before, feel free to do something like, it might be worth trying to restart Steam. Like completely exit out and then come back on. That might help. Might not, but it also might. Let's get a plaza. I think we should probably focus public order.
Prince Eltharion.
Alright, and we'll babysit here for a little bit.
Impossible.
Really hope that Okay, the Confederation debuff wears off next turn. That'll be nice. Hey, Liam Hoskin, thanks so much for becoming a member, my dude. Yeah, the Shrine of Loek apparently is new. I've been playing so much with it, I don't even realize if that's what you're asking about. CA has said, what? CA's having problem with Total War Access? No. No, that doesn't happen. That never happens. Total War Access never has problems. I don't know what you're talking about. Was that facetious enough? Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I'm going to build the Warline building so I can get my stupid talisman. I want it. I need it. Go ahead and get Tempest. And max out Hand of Glory, I guess. Hey, Sotek, does the Mist become a new thing for High Elves or only for Eltharion? So, Puro, Eltharion is the only one who controls it, but I believe it affects you even if you're playing a different High Elf faction. Do I even want to bother with this? No, not really.
Corruption is rife.
Your mom's rife. Alright. Oh, yeah, I can get... I mean, we'll finish that, but I want to get trade advancements real quick. Before I forget. What is the 2x skill point mod I use? Let's see if I can pull it up now. While this turn's loading. I tried to pull it up earlier, and it was just like, no! It doesn't exist. Even though I'm using it, which is weird. Let's see. Steam Workshop. Workshop. Where's the Workshop? There it is. View my subscriptions. Scroll on down. This one. Can't access it. Maybe if I, like, look it up separate. Hold on. Let me try going to... No great... Oh! What? Maybe... Try this one. Try that one. For those that want the mod I use, try that one. I don't know if it'll work. It might work. It'll hopefully work. Oh, minus 10% cost on buildings. Yes, please.
The taint is spreading.
Heh. Oh, awesome. So we can get super nobles now. Given a choice, who would I play in Blood Bowl? Snotlings or Halflings? I'd probably go with Snotlings. The Snotlings look like they're going to be super fun to play, to be totally honest. Like, the Snotlings look like they're going to be an absolute ball. I still can't believe they're bringing in Snotlings for Blood Bowl. That cracked me up so bad when I saw it.
Gods are angry.
Guess I could hire an Archmage to try and take over this area.
Time is precious, so
How about you just shut up and join my Confederation, you dumb jerk. Good boy. Okay, now we need a new lord here to take over.
Batten down the hatches.
Okay, this is ridiculous, and this is ridiculous, and this is ridiculous, and this is ridiculous. Well, okay, Karen Theor, I'll allow you to keep the horse.
High Elven Archmage.
You're fired. Get out of my life. something else is wrong. Lords and heroes. Aha! It's like I knew there was had to be another one. Okay, awesome. So this will give us control of 3 provinces once we do this. I guess Caranthel would be the best place to recruit you. I need an Archmage. What Archmage do I want? It's one I haven't done. Metal could be cool. Death. Light. I don't want high magic. Heavens. I do like heavens. Life magic. I want to go metal. Been a while since I've done a metal wizard. Yeah, we can do limber. That's fine.
Master of high magic.
Oh, that takes 2 turns. I don't have that kind of time. Get yourself some silver horns. Silver horns. Silver helms. There we go. I can talk. Okay, we good? We're good. Any regiments renowned? Yeah, that works. Storm Riders. Oh, poison attacks.
No glory.
I would like that. Yes. Alright, do we have any new items worth looking at? Not particularly. Nice. Okay, awesome. I can get some more War Lions. So we're like drowning in spearmen.
No failure.
We could drop. Oh, I would love some White Lions. I feel like White Lions are kind of like the bigger version of Rangers almost. So let's get. I don't really need that many spearmen because I've got the Spire Guard. Just get rid of spearmen.
My life for Tor Ifrits.
So that'll give me 2 War Lions and 3 White Lions. That seems good.
Bring down the canvas.
Shrine of Loek, defenses, and military. Caranthiel, defenses. We'll get dies in a minute. What? Why did I not get horses? Oh, that must have had a tier 3 version. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, just get Lothran Seaguard then. Legend of Total War wants to know your location.
Prince Eltharion.
High magic.
Kira Haas, thanks so much for the donation. Considering a Shrine of... Yeah. Well, I think what I'm going to put in... Oh, can we do the quest battle? Yes, Talisman of Oath. Nice. I think what we're going to do in Sartosa is instead of the... okay, we're not going to keep this. I only got that so I could get some, like, War Lions. But I think what we're going to put in here is one of these. The Mistwalker Sanctum. Because this one also gives you Untainted, but it also allows me to have all of the... it gives me more access to these specialty units. It doesn't give you as much Untainted, but it gives you enough. Alright, let's go do that quest battle.
We must avenge the fall.
The goal of the heinous forces of chaos is clear. They want the destruction of the ancient waystones, an act that would leave Ulthuan exposed and disrupt the flow of winds of magic into the Great Vortex. Not only would the elves' island haven be overrun by demonic evil, but chaos would eventually be able to manifest freely and unabated across the entire world. This is the Warden's burden. He has no chance but to answer his call and stop them at all costs. Which means it's speech time.
Hark, kinsmen. It is now clear that the weakening of the talisman was not without reason. The medallion's connection to the ancient waystones has revealed a dire fate. This ruinous host of chaos seeks to destroy this waystone and all others that protect Ulthuan. Our proximity to it shall grant us its power, but it also nourishes our foes. The Keepers of the Stones send aid from the mountain pass to the north, but the river will not slow these twisted beings for long. We must hold this position to the last. If we fail, Ivresh will fall, and all Ulthuan will be next. The fate of the Vortex, nay, the entire world, rests on our shoulders.
Very serious speech.
It will be done.
To the river!
Asura, forward.
The Keepers of the Stones are on their way. We have to hold the line.
Spearmen, for duty.
Oh yeah, both ours. Both ours. Let's go wide shot.
Understood. Weapons ready. For order.
Unleash the Winds, which does give us a pretty powerful buff, but it also gives my enemy a lot of magic. What kind of caster is he? Fire? Oh yeah, that needs to stop like right now.
What light? It shall be done. Asura, advance.
Claim vengeance! The might
Tempest! Whoosh! Ho 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 ho! Get stomped, dude.
powered by vengeance!
Keep firing! Keep firing!
Acknowledged. March without fail. Apace.
Nice. Okay.
Eltharion!
Yeah, great.
I go. I must.
It will be done.
White Lions, into them!
Understood. Without fail. Scions of Matland.
I want you guys on this flank.
We away.
We'll send Eltharion over here to figure out what's going on.
Lawmaster of Poem.
To the front! Full throwers! Let's focus these Marauder Horsemen. War Lions, you're with me.
March toward Pax.
What is this, Norska? Oh, yep, that's definitely Norska. Finmir.
Always ready.
Ooh, a lot of Norska.
Eltharion moving.
They got a Bale Fiend. They got all sorts of nasty stuff.
Bye bye, father.
Alright, looks like this army is mostly defeated. Pull back! Don't cross the river!
Orders received.
Rangers... We'll just let our archers mow down what's left. Now what? Is that a greater demon? Ah, it is a greater demon! Who's this? Kelmerid, Lord of Change. Well then. And he has a hell cannon. Okay, Eltharion, you've got your mission.
Archers, it will be done.
Archers, redeploy! War Lions, guard our flanks. Bolters! Prepare to fire. Rangers and Lions
Acknowledge.
hold the river.
March.
Archers, forward! Assyrian guides us.
Oh, that'll hurt, I guess.
Chosen our poet. Eltharion, Harathai!
Those dogs are about to get absolutely torn to pieces. Yeah, no. Not even a contest. Gotta take out that hell cannon. Fire!
Warden of Sapphire. Advancing. Saint Louis Sinner. Lawmaster of Poet.
I think it's offline. Not quite. If I can get above it, I can probably shoot it.
The Grim Warden
Hey, the phoenixes are here! The eagles are here! Get your ass over here. Oh. Kill the demon! Bolt throwers! Yeah, focus all this garbage.
Lawmaster of Poet.
The card. Win it. Acknowledge. Orders received.
Hurry!
the might of
That thing is still shooting. 2, 1. One more ought to take that thing out.
We will obey.
About face!
Swiftly.
Yeah, that took it out. Okay. I've got a date with this demon now.
by my father's blade. Warden repositioning.
Yeah, I don't think so, asshole.
Empowered by vengeance.
Into them! Ah!
Grim Warden rises. Warden of Outward.
I'm gonna buff my melee stats.
In Moranian's name.
Kill him! Bring him down! Bring it down! Alright,
I am called upon.
now we got Chaos Spawn to deal with.
White lions. For Assyrian.
Glory matters not. Onward.
Why are you way the hell out there, dude?
Eagle claw. Assyrian willing.
Acknowledge.
Hold your fire. Oh, we were saved by Gandalfa. Gandalfa the wizard came. I can't imagine who that's possibly based off of.
Eagle claw.
As you
Hold your fire. Cats will finish that up.
Avenge the fallen. Penance.
Yes, the eagle flying Gandalfa the wizard, who came in our hour of need. Yeah, if she'd have been a gray wizard, it would have been much better. But I mean, a life wizard. Maybe they didn't even realize they were doing it. But Gandalfa is not a typical elf name, especially for a lady elf. One Chaos Dwarf. Eat his ass! Or any other part, I guess. Alright, we got the Talisman of Hoeth. Nice. So that means Eltharion can now learn the last half of his spell lore. Hey, Odd One Out! Thanks so much for gifting 5 subs, my dude. Really appreciate it. That was very generous of you. Very generous of you. Thank you.
Let them.
Hope you guys enjoy my one emote. But you know what's weird is we're actually kind of starting to get a kind of serious amount of subs over on Twitch. To the point that we might actually be able to unlock an emote slot or something soon. Because we have a bunch of super sexy emotes that Volnir made for us. I just can't use them on Twitch right now because I don't have enough slots. But that might be changing in the near future because we've actually had a pretty serious audience on Twitch lately. How'd I get the update? Dude, Edmund, I'm a content creator. I've had this for like 2 weeks. What is the Cauldron of 1,000 Poxes? The Cauldron of 1,000 Poxes is literally just a giant, disgusting cauldron full, that the Skaven like pour all of their most heinous diseases into in order to just like make it into the most disgusting collection of just horrid refuse and nightmarish disease ever seen. And then they wield them out onto the battlefield, and what they do on the battlefield is it basically like hyper juices all of the magic used by Clan Pestilence, which makes all of their stuff a lot stronger. So they're able to use like they're able to like unleash really powerful diseases on the battlefield, and it's able to buff them really hard. And they take these big like cauldrons and they like slop it over their own troops, so their own troops get like blessed with divine filth and get like a bunch of new buffs and crazy stuff like that. It's really gross, but awesome. Have I read Orion's trilogy? I have read the first book in Orion's trilogy, and I really need to finish it because I really enjoyed the first book. I got kind of bitchy about it because I own the first book in a physical copy, but then the second book I have a digital copy, and like the third book I have a digital copy. So I think I might just order the omnibus because they put out the omnibus like 6 months ago. Wait till that shows up as a physical copy and then read it, because I hate reading digital books. I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. Oh, look at their walls. They're so sad. Look how sad this city looks. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, they're all gonna die now. You better run! You better run! You better run! Kaboom! Ah, dang it, they managed to get away fast enough. I love that they start with Arcane Conduit. Freaking love Archmages in campaign. They're so good. Come on, Rangers. Make Pappy proud. And no armor. How's that 10 armor working for you?
It shall be done.
Alright, they're running away, so I'm just gonna go over here. Chugga, 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 chugga. Oh my lord. I love just like way over the top rates of fire. It brings me bottomless joy. Here, have some molten metal. Oh, I missed. Oh no, whatever will I do? If only I could like walk 5 feet this way and then you'll just get killed by archer fire. Alright, get your booties over here and let's invade. Rangers feel like discount Shadow Walkers. I actually really like Rangers because the thing about Rangers that makes them pretty unique is that they have a pretty substantial anti-infantry bonus on top of 20% physical resistance to represent their dodge. And I really like the dodge. Like, the dodge is awesome. The anti-infantry is pretty nice. But Rangers, they're like a really nice tier 1 unit. Oh yeah, we should probably go inside. Is that princess mounted? Rangers, after her. Everyone after her. I want that princess dead!
I see my path. Magic's unleashed.
Wait, could they shoot while moving? Oh, that's kind of cool. Her! Kill her! I'm on my way. I think Rangers also have a pretty high movement speed, if I remember rightly.
Understood.
Oop, not you.
Understood. For Lother.
Rid her down.
For duty.
Run past her.
Move. Asser forward.
Might have some ranged units in range. I don't really care if she...
Loyal.
I might be able to get enough ranged units in. It doesn't look like it.
Death to all.
Yeah, no, we only got like one unit. There. So you've become a Disney villain? I've always been a Disney villain. Is the prison mechanic only in Vortex? No, Black Phillip. It is in Vortex and Mortal Empires, but it's only for Eltharion. Slimy Walrus! Best of luck. For those of you who are going to be leaving us to, go play the DLC, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you really enjoy it. Feel free to send me, like, screenshots or stuff like that on Twitter. If you're having, like, a really good time and you want to, like, point out something that, like, has been blowing your mind or something, feel free to let me know about it. I hope some of y'all will be hanging around with us still. We'll keep streaming for a bit. But for those of you that are shipping off, I hope you have an awesome day and really enjoy the DLC.
Corruption.
Any chances for rune golems in Game 3 or a DLC? I really hope so. I very much want dwarves to have rune golems. Elven Gardens would work. What do I put here? We could do another mage building. We have one of these. We have one of these. I guess we could do a dragon structure. That way we can get the dragon tech upgrade. Well, Sartosa is going to upgrade a lot slower. So let's do a mage building. Just be safe. Oh, let's get her a noble from here. Oh, wait. I guess I'll wait until I have the, like, super crazy noble building. I could just do that. Drew Smith! I hope you... Thanks for the tip. I hope you don't mind if I... that's funny. Yes, by all means. I mean, feel free to just keep it on in the background. I guess that works, too. No! You have to pick one or the other. There is only one answer. Oh man, I really want to get some more Mistwalkers. Okay, let's get rid of our Rangers finally. Let's get rid of these basic ass spearmen. We could get the Sentinels. Yeah, let's get some Sentinels. Love it.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Okay, once you have a chance to heal up, we'll send you north. Where are we at? We're at 65 for Tor Yivris, and we need to get to 100. And then it'll like curve stomping Grom is like super easy at that point. We'll almost assuredly finish this campaign in one stream. It's a very short campaign because you kind of determine your own speed. The only thing I really still need to do is get the Fang Sword. Everything else is just kind of icing on the cake. Yeah, let's get this place like bumping. Try and keep things positive with the other high elves. We're probably going to end up fighting Kimri here in a second because I have to take Galbaraz to get which one of these is it? Yeah, Into the Badlands. Into the Badlands gives me like a bunch of super sexy stuff, but I have to punch him in the face to do it. Which I'm gonna do it. I have no qualms about punching Cetra. I'll just have it be the last thing I do. That way he doesn't get a super crazy response before I'm out. Chaz Void, thanks so much for the super chat tip, my dude. Love all your content, man. Well, I appreciate that. Do I go for the Sword of Cain? Very rarely. Typically, I will go for the Sword of Cain if an opportunity presents itself, but I do not like fighting the other High Elf factions unless I absolutely need to. Like, playing a High Elf campaign, generally the only way I would get the Sword of Cain is by confederating with the faction that owns it. Oh, that's a little rude. I thought this place was rebelling, but it is not. This place is rebelling. I don't know if I'm going to have time to build... Oh, wait, yeah, I am. I'm Eltharion. I can build garrisons in a single turn. Because I'm just a badass like that. Alright, let's get preserved seafood. Sartosa, do I need to babysit you? Not really. Alright, let's go fight. Let's go take over Karag Orid here in the south. Try and get those buffs. Plus, we need to find some greenskins. Ravs Rabble, have a good time, my dude. Coldred, thanks for being here, man. Server of the Great Horned Rat, I hope you have a nice day, dude. Silvery Ventures, nice. Oh my gosh, being able to get a full garrison building in a single turn has to be the sexiest thing I have ever seen. Like, whew! That's like... That's getting me all hot and bothered. Hall of True Silver or a sunken chest. Let's do Hall of True Silver. Give us some combat buffs. And this is definitely going to piss Cetra... Oh, okay, he's got sandstorms going. We're not going to quite go through his stuff yet. Nope, that's just vampire shenanigans. Don't worry about it. You're fine. I guess I should put a character in charge here. What spells do you have? Pretty good. Oh, I missed a donation. Oh no. I need a third screen, my dudes. Never thought I'd say that. Missed a donation by Kodioff0. See, there's Chaz, Drew, Kiro, Simon. Are you sure? I don't see anything. From like the last couple hours. Kodioff. Yeah, I don't see anything.
High Elven Archmage.
It did send. Oh, there it is. What is... I don't know what this smiley face is. What is blank for me is the fact as playing... What is blank... So first of all, thank you for the tip. I do see it. I'm struggling to piece together the message. I see you in chat. Is there a chance I could get a rewording?
Sail forth.
Mind blowing. Mind blooming? What?
One's Archmage.
Monthly festivals.
I trust that you
English is a hard language. It is. English, I have learned through speaking with many non-English speakers that English is like one of the dumbest languages. Like, it's so messy. Oh, it is mind-blowing. Wait, did I just completely miss that? Oh, right, that's what the emote is. Oh, okay. Now I'm on the same page. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now I got you. Now I've got you. I had forgotten that the emote was the thing giving me trouble. So when everyone just started saying mind-blowing, I was like, what's mind-blowing? What? Did I say mind-blowing? I don't remember saying mind-blowing. Ah, we found Grom's tribe.
I see the winds.
Yeah, you just hang out there till you can, like, break the rebellion.
Far beneath an
The
archmage.
rebellion.
Student of Teclis.
You just wait until they attack. So what is this covering now? All owned regions in the Yivres province. Okay. And they are super stingy with that mist, I will say.
Prince Eltharion.
Okay, we got the festivals. Probably need to start just like sending out agents. Let's go ahead and upgrade to military advancements 2. Get a cheaper Earth Blood. Let's do it. Let's go combat. Let's go hard to hit.
No glory.
Oh, Qatar is a greenskin settlement. Easy peasy.
Impossible.
Hello,
For tall
little orc. I'm here to pay a
must
visit.
avenge the fall.
Hey, Sotek, do you like Grom's starting position? Do I feel like Grom's starting position, the Vortex, and Mortal Empires are accurate lore-wise? Yeah, I think they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. In the Vortex, Grom ending up in the mountains as close as he was to Misty Mountains seems very, very likely. And in Mortal Empires, the idea that after Grom was defeated, he literally just jumped across the ocean to the nearest landmass, which would have been Bretonia, and set up in the nearest greenskin area, which would have been Massive Oracle. That is totally that checks out.
Eagle Claw.
That is certainly a way things could have gone down.
Bleak, but unyielding. As
And hey, that would have explained why Eltharion never found him when he was looking for him.
For duty.
Depending on which version of the lore you read, because in some versions he did find him, but most he didn't. But are you guys as better as combat dudes or shooty dudes? You don't have as much ammo. And you have expert charge defense. Oh, those shield breaker arrows are so sexy. You low rate of fire. Okay, yeah, we'll use you as our frontliners.
Eltharion.
As you say.
Probably need to replace these guys with another Miststalker unit.
Eltharion!
Alright,
I'm waiting.
let's begin, shall we? I see you back there.
Eltharion!
Is he just gonna run for the corner? Looks like it, but that'll let me redeploy. I can't tell what he's doing exactly. We could redeploy up here. He doesn't counter move. Yeah, it's a bit cramped. Send Eltharion over to take a peek. Oh no! Oh no! So my headphones just died. It's funny. So my headphones are now dead, and unfortunately, their charger is kind of busted. So I think if I understand how my system tends to work, the only thing y'all can probably hear right now is me. Yeah, F in chat for headphones. So here's what we're... Oh, you can hear the game? Okay, I don't give a shit if I can hear the game. If y'all can hear the game, that's fine. The only downside is I will not be able to hear... Okay, y'all can hear it? That's fine. Okay, we can keep going then. It's funny. Oh, he's got exploding arrows. That's a little concerning. Oh yeah, we probably should get rid of our artillery, shouldn't we? Because my Mistwalkers have, like, almost as long of range. Alright, let's go. We'll just juke these arrows a bit. While I look for something I can do. Let's see, we can put a shot into this guy. And... Ha!
It serves Ibris. Azurian sends me.
That being said, if the mods, if y'all could, if someone donates, or I guess chat, group effort, if somebody donates through Streamlabs, I will not hear it. So, and I won't see it either because chat like takes up my entire screen over here. And oh my gosh, I'm getting like, ah. Okay, whatever, I'm leaving. You lot, stop here. Bolt throwers, focus those trolls. Oh no, I can take a few hits. Take out this death hag. I can speed that and then pop the Talisman of Loic, and I can just dive down on her and kick the shit out of her with my 111 melee attack. Well, they did not deploy correctly. Oh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Orders received. We advance. Loyal.
You lot, forward.
Eltharion. Azurian sends me.
Okay, I probably need to focus on taking out the archers because they're going to be doing like just hilarious amounts of damage. Fanatics? Oh, that's rude. Oh, y'all have... Oh my gosh, I'm so silly.
It will be
Yeah,
done.
turn that off. Kitties! Kill the pump wagons. Fight these guys.
Eltharion.
Speak quickly. Spearmen.
Doing good work.
Archers. Orders received.
Bolt throwers are mowing down trolls, as it should be.
Glory matters not. Servants of the
Henry Cavill is just going to throw out heals.
For Azurian.
Here, let's bring over the Regiment of Renown group, because we can, like, basically lock all these fleeing troops in place. That way our archers will have, like, plenty of time. And roar! Good. That'll give our archers time to, like, just absolutely mow down enemy troops. Archers! Kill the troll hag. Oh, good lord. I barely had time to, like, root her in place where she just died. Okay. Eltharion's just tanking like a boss.
Empowered by vengeance.
For Assyria. Loyal ancestors.
White lions. For Assyria.
Use the left hand of the screens for donations and the half screen for the right. Well, the problem with that is that I use the right side of my screen for Twitch chat, and I use the left side of my screen for the YouTube chat. Because I used to use Restream for both chats, but then Restream proved to be kind of a piece of garbage when it came to chats, because Restream would not, like, it didn't give me any heads up of when people were doing things like giving a tip or becoming a member or like subscribing on Twitch, like stuff like that, which not all of those have a sound cue yet because I've been lazy and I need to get around to doing that. So I stopped using Restream because things were happening that it wasn't telling me about. That being said, it's not a huge deal for me to just kind of click over here and check it every once in a while. Alright, so that is a greenskin settlement defeated. And here's the cool thing. We can raise it, which not only is going to give us supplies, but look at this. The Yivres Avenged gives us 10% casualty replenishment and -2 on global recruitment time for a few turns. That's super duper useful. Ooh, the Horn of Aisha. Very nice.
Prince Eltharion.
Okay, leveled up. Give me evasion and arcane unforging. Yes, boy. And then we are going to. Do I want to execute her or release her? Let's indoctrinate her so I can kind of see where Grom is. At least try to see where Grom is. And then I can upgrade something in here. That might be. I don't think either of those are worth it right now. Yeah, okay. So let's get super indoctrination. So now every time I indoctrinate someone, I get bonus experience for all lords, which is pretty handy. Rabs, thanks so much for the tip, my dude. Hey, Sotek, always enjoy re-listening to your videos. The Archaon video is a masterpiece. Peace, love, wah, my dude. I'm glad you like it. I really want to go back and redo it at some point. There are some things about that video I don't like. Which I guess that's a pretty normal thing for most creators. Is like, you get to the point where something isn't where you want it to be. Dang it. Okay, so this is stabilized, which means I've wasted her time just sitting here. Maybe if I hurry, I can make my way to Tor Korelai. In the lore, who are stronger, Chosen or Black Orcs? They are equal. In the lore. Most of the time, Chosen might come out, or typically Chosen will probably come out a little bit on top. However, it's messy. It's hard to say. Because the nice thing about Black Orcs is Black Orcs are much more famous for being able to adjust on the go, which makes them super duper deadly. But on the other hand, like Chosen are just so much more skilled than Black Orcs. I can tell you in tabletop that Black Orcs get absolutely bodied by Chosen unless you have like a shitload of them. It's like not even close. You have to have like dumb immortals to stand a chance against Chosen in tabletop. What skill point mod do I use? Weirdly enough, here I can post one that should work for you guys in chat. If one of the mods wants to like copy that, and anytime anybody asks that, post that. That one hopefully will work. the one that I in particular am using does not seem to be available anymore, so I'm not sure how it's working. Or maybe it's gone like private or something. I don't know. Yay! Okay. Ransom captives. And you can get out of my life. Because you're a messy AI character that I got.
Master of high magic.
Okay. Do not require this any longer. Okay, Sartosa is stabilized as well. That's super nice.
The warden.
Okay, we want to move about here.
Out enemies.
Go in encampment stance. And I could get some new Mistwalk. Okay, let's get rid of the Talons.
Prince Eltharion.
And let's get rid of the Bolt Throwers.
My life.
So that'll let me get... Get another unit of Faith Bearers. Maybe we could get like 2 Skyhawks. Yeah, that works. Ooh, yes. Plus 10% extra campaign movement is life. What happens if I kill Grom or Grom's faction before the timer for Grom runs out? He still shows up. Yeah, the timer is not corresponded to Grom's faction. Because it just triggers a quest battle. It's that's the thing, is it triggers a quest battle, not like a it's not like a bunch of greenskins actually invade Ulthuan at the end of the timer. It's more of that it causes just the quest battle to start.
Recuperate. And
Is that Grom? Nope, that's Vicious. Whatever the hell that is. Would I put Finnebar in the game? No, not as a playable character. I think Finnebar would work really, really well as like a character who maybe is like a super. I could see him being a campaign mechanic where he actually like shows up a little more. Like maybe there's artwork so you can actually see his face, and he does some other stuff. But Finnebar is not super duper famous for being like one of the frontline fighters. You know, a lot of the time Finnebar fights when necessary. Like, he can fight, but that's not really what he's about. He is much more of a leader, an explorer, and a politician than he was, like, a great warrior, if that makes sense. Would I add Vultan to the game? I could see Vultan being added, like, at the very end of Game 3, but probably not anytime before then. Alright, so we need to capture this settlement. If we capture Karag Orud, then that's going to give us like some really nice bonuses. I kind of don't want to fight this, because that's like an annoying amount of greenskins. Ooh, wow, that's pretty good. Especially for these units that are like all about that life. This is screw it, we need to capture them. Wasn't Finnebar useless in the end times? That's not Finnebar's fault. The end times did some weird shit with the Phoenix Kings, and Vultan got killed very, very early in the end times. Plus, the end times grossly mishandled the high elf, just the elf lore in general, in my opinion. The Bretonnian lore wasn't super great. The high elf, well, the Bretonnian lore was fine until it got to the Lady of the Lake. I thought the Lady of the Lake stuff was very poorly handled. The Fey Enchantress was very poorly handled. But Finnabar got done dirty in the end times. Like, it was brutal what they did to Finnabar. It was not nice. It felt very unnecessary because they really wanted to make Malekith the good guy so that Malekith could. Okay, I'm just gonna cut to the chase and put it this way. The problem with the end times always will be that the end times was not about ending Warhammer Fantasy. It was about preparing for Age of Sigmar. So there was a lot of stuff they did that made absolutely no sense in the lore. But it ushered in situations that Games Workshop needed to happen in order for what they were doing in Age of Sigmar to make any sense. So like in Age of Sigmar, they needed Malekith to be a good guy, not a bad guy. And if that was going to happen, they needed the other elves to work with him, and the only way that was going to happen was if they completely retconned all of the stuff to do with like the Phoenix Kings and Ashurin, and it was super freaking messy. And they just didn't care. They just went like all in. This is the storyline we want to tell, and we'll do anything and everything it takes to get that story. Ooh, run away! And they just took a big ol' honkin' dump on the lore. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. They redeemed Malekith without him earning it. Like, Malekith didn't have any like profound sacrifice or like massive character change. It was more of like he very begrudgingly did some not as douchebag things that he normally would have done. And I will say, at the very, very end of the end times, they actually had Malekith do something kind of cool. Like, they had a moment where he was a genuine hero, but it was only at the very end. Like, literally, they had already failed and the world was about to die, and Malekith had a hero moment at the very, very end of the story. And it was like, wow, that was actually really cool and kind of, like, well-written. And, like, makes sense that he's, like, gone through some stuff and he's changed. And I had a lot of fun with, like, the way they altered his character. Oh, please, God, you've got 6 seconds. You've got 6 seconds. Yeah, good job. Good boy. Okay, looks like we caught him. Okay, let's get these freaking squigs. So, I don't know. It was just a whole thing. But yeah, don't blame Finnabar for what happened to him for his role in the end times. Finnabar got done dirty. Finnabar needed to fall on a spike for Games Workshop to get what they wanted. If that makes sense. Alright, let's advance our shooting line here. We can send our alliance to kind of clean up some of these running around units. Reform the line! Reform the line! They also screwed up Thorgrim. Thorgrim was great until the very end. Thorgrim was, like, beautifully handled, and then they just... I don't understand why they killed him the way that they did. Like, it was so strange to me that they... I guess it was a gotcha moment? I'm not sure how to describe it. Because, like, the main premise was that Thorgrim was, like, safe and sound, and maybe there was some hope, and then he just dies. And you're kind of left there like, why did you bother spending, like... I mean, they literally spent a good 3 pages showing off, like, how Thorgrim was healing and all this stuff, and instead of having him, like, die epically in the final battle, it's like he wins the final battle, and then he just dies, randomly, and you're like, what? Beaner, they do not use your winds of magic. They use their own winds of magic. What are the differences between the hippogriffs of Bretonnia and high elves? So high elves do not have hippogriffs. High elves have griffins. Bretonnia has hippogriffs. Which the difference between hippogriffs and griffins is that hippogriffs have the lower body of horses, while griffins have the lower body of cats, like large cats. And the difference between the High Elf ones and the Empire ones is that the Empire ones have been especially bred over the centuries, millennia, whatever, to be all about power and strength, so they tend to be a lot larger, whereas High Elf ones are bred for grace and speed. Celery, well, I'm glad it's a positive thing for you and not a negative thing. Yes, I don't know why it's so hot today, but it is. Yeah, let's indoctrinate this dude. Give all my... Now all of my units now have Wa. Which is great. Well, all my Mistwalker units. Okay, I don't intend on holding on to this settlement. So I don't know why I'm building stuff here. I'm not interested in making an empire here. I'm just blowing stuff up. So I can get the Fang Sword.
Denied. Remove this threat. We must scrub. That is too
Yeah, Fang Sword. Such a sexy weapon. All right, Eltharion is nice and kitted out. So now we're gonna start working towards our final preparations for the last battle. Because that's all that really matters now.
It is but one.
All right, so we successfully did that. Now we're gonna go grab. We're gonna go grab Galbaraz, even though that's gonna make Cetra super upset.
Do not expect pleasantries. The defense.
Military alliance, sure. Do I have any videos which explain the end times? Not directly. I do have a fairly large number of videos that... all of my character videos have an end times section about that character. So, like, if you want to know what happened to a certain character, you can go watch those videos, and I will tell you anything. I will tell you literally everything that happened to them. I have not sat down and dedicated time to just a pure, like, I have not done like a pure full out the entirety of the end times yet. I do intend to do that, even though it's going to be nightmarish and it's going to probably make me contemplate killing myself, but I know a lot of people are really curious about that, and it's something I do want to address. So that will happen. I don't know 100% sure when, but it'll happen sooner rather than later. Yeah, and that's, yeah, someone said this in Twitch, and it's actually worth bringing up. It is not worth blaming the authors at Games Workshop or the Black Library when it comes to the end times. They are not to blame. The person to blame for the end times, or the group to blame for the end times, that completely falls square on the shoulders of the bigwigs behind Games Workshop. If you read Nagash, which is the first book, it is beyond evident that if they had been given the proper amount of time and been allowed to, like, really spend time with the writing the lore and crafting all of the background stories and everything that they were doing, it is very clear that the authors had a lot of really cool ideas and talent that would have made the end times amazing. The problem was they got completely rushed, and the people who were in charge of it gave them super vague bullet points on what was supposed to happen in their stories. So no one was like, oh, look at that. We've got tier 3 Tor Yivris. So now it covers all the outer regions of Ulthuan, so long as they have a military alliance with me. I mean, it is detectable. So that's kind of nice.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises. As you say.
But yeah, it's not the writer's fault what happened. It's Games Workshop's fault for like just forcing them to do a lot of stupid crap really fast. Oh wait, no, we're going to Galbaraz. Forgot. Almost forgot. Yeah, honestly, I think if they changed the mists so that it affected the Shifting Isles ocean region, it would be like, mwah, like it would be really solid. And maybe make it able to affect a lot more quicker. Because right now it's like, okay, it affects just this region of Tor Yivris, then it affects the province of Tor Yivris, and then it's like affects the entirety of Ulthuan. Like, I think that's a little silly. Maybe it should be like maybe just the city of Tor Yivris, and then the province and the Shifting Isles ocean region if you own it. And then, or maybe like all of Yivris and the Shifting Isles ocean at tier 2. And then tier 3, it should be all of Outer Ulthuan and all of the oceans, or maybe all of the western oceans. So maybe just stay with the Shifting Isles. I think that would be more appropriate. I'll have to talk to CAA about maybe doing that as a hot fix. Because most of the time, the AI is going to be like raid stance and crap. So like you don't really get an opportunity to do a ton of damage to them through attrition. If they were taking attrition from the mists of Tor Yivris while they were coming through the ocean, that would be pretty significant. Just no, oh yeah, that's cool, Undertaker. Alright, I need to check to make sure. Okay, good. Alright, so I think what we're going to do here is we're going to take Galbaraz, and then we'll probably like retreat to Sartosa or maybe Ulthuan. And then all we're going to do at that point is just defend the island until we get Tor Yivris to level 5, so that I can grab a couple units, get Eltharion's army as beefy as we can, and then we'll do the final fight, and that'll be the end. Lord Master of Sotek, when you interrogate prisoners, do you lose the minor ability they give after you perform another action on them? So Pharaoh's 2. If you interrogate a character, you get that race's bonus for your guys. Oh, they have a character, so I can totally capture him. However, if you interrogate another person, whoever the most recent person you interrogated is the ability you have active on your Mistwalker units. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that answers your question. So you can only have one active at a time, and it's only the most recent one. That's another thing I think they should change. I think you should be allowed to have 2 at once if you want. It's like Grom can literally be so broken it's not even funny. Let the High Elves have like their power fantasy too. Okay, let's send these guys around this way actually, so they can like sneak up the walls, maybe. We're gonna like just blow the good lord out of the city. Like the city's just gonna get wrecked. Just the sheer amount of archer fire that's about to come in. Awesome. He does not see us. Well, yeah, that's true. Emmerich is a power fantasy. That's absolutely correct. But he's not part of the DLC, so he doesn't count.
Guided by waystones.
Just all these arrows. Gadoom. Oh my gosh. Those two king archers are just like dead already. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, I see a unguarded tomb prince. Don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna activate all these buffs and just watch him like die. Oops. Slapped him a little far.
By my father's blade.
Good lord, they just like killed everybody. That's amazing.
As you say,
Run.
setting forth.
Let me shield myself.
The might of Ivres.
Okay, let's arcane unforging.
Guided by waystones.
It should be enough. Yeah, there we go. And we'll imprison him, and he's dead.
I follow my vow.
Another Volvox fan, thanks for coming by, dude. Hope you enjoy the DLC. Have a good day. Thank you, come again. Okay, let's pop that over there.
Empowered
Actually,
by vengeance.
let's use my helmet on them, because they're eating turret fire. Which is probably not dealing damage, it's probably just outright killing entire units.
Warden of Alpha.
And my helmet will make them immune to dying. Boop. And then I'm gonna come over here and kill all these constructs.
Warden repositioning.
Mano a mano. Okay, let's move over here. You lads, go bust the doors down or something, I don't know.
Avenge the fallen. For Ivres.
Let Sigmar fight with Khorne to see what happens to to Carl. What? Dude, if Sigmar fought Khorne, oh god, Sigmar fighting Khorne would have been so awesome. There's an entire scene in the end times where Khorne like physically manifests for a brief moment. It's a really big scene. And I would have loved for Khorne to have briefly manifested, then like one of the other gods to have like just slapped him. That would have been hilarious. Because there actually is a scene where Nurgle gets slapped by like the Empire gods. That's also a really good scene.
I fight for
Goodness, Chloe is barking up a storm downstairs.
might of Ivres.
Whatever she thinks is so important, it is clearly a dire circumstance.
By my father's blade.
How do you easily rotate units in formation? Highlight them, hold down Alt, and then hold down Control while you're hold downing. So, okay. Highlight them, hold down Alt, left click, and drag, and then click and hold Control, and you can like do whatever.
The fang sword hunters.
I wonder if they can like reach in here.
As you say,
Oh, they could wah. Y'all ready for an elf wah? Here it comes. Here comes the elf wah. Wah! I don't know what that sounded like, but did that play the orc wah sound? I can't hear it because my headphones are dead. Did that play the orc wah sound, or did that play like a high elf version? Does anybody know? Normally I would dive down here, but I'm just gonna let my guys just.
Penance.
I'm just gonna let my guys like pew pew. No, not my wah, their wah. Like the in-game sound wah. Or did it just not make a noise? It might have just not played a noise. I was hoping it would be like the high elves wahing. That would have been hilarious. Yay, all my archers are in range. Pew 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 pew. Oh my goodness.
Guided by waystones.
You're out of ammo already. Goodness gracious. Okay, let's get in here and kill all these snakes. Time to kill some snakes.
Empowered by vengeance.
Boom. Activate the Fang Sword to give me all the physical resistance. Hand of Glory costs 1 Wind of Magic? Oh my lord, that's such a good spell. Especially for 1 Wind of Magic. There was no sound? Oh, that's disappointing. Let's see what the Tomb King... I think the Tomb Kings give us the Realm of Souls ability, which I think would actually be really strong. Just like temporary healing for my entire army. Probably be better than Wa. What are my top 3 favorite things that happened in the end times? Okay, so my top moments from the end times were... Insignificant prisoner executed. Oh, okay, so since he's a little dude, I couldn't keep him. Oh, that's a shame. maybe we'll try and pick up a Tomb King Lord on the way out. You know what? Give me a bigger Earthblood. Galbaraz I actually do want to keep, because Galbaraz actually has some super sexy tech. I would say the top moments in the end times are... Okay, when Krokar had his duel against Lord Skrolk, that was amazing. Like, that was such a good scene. Like, the whole thing of, like, Skrolk was super scary and powerful and no one could stand up to him. So, like, Krokar runs up to fight him and, like, they start exchanging attacks and Skrolk manages to land a single hit on Grimlock, you know, Krokar's mount, and kills it. Like, just kills Grimlock instantly. And then Krokar gets up and Skrolk's, like, cackling, thinking that he's won. Because he's like, oh yeah, this guy can't stop me. So they start fighting again, and Krokar's like swinging his sword at or his spear at him, and a bunch of other stuff. And finally, it culminates in Lord Skrolk, and Krokar is like getting affected, right, by the plague sensor. So you have this Lord Skrolk swinging his little sensor crap around, and it's diseased, and its putrid foulness is like making Krokar weaker and weaker. And you can tell that if the fight keeps going, he's gonna die. So Krokar finally just decides that he's pissed, and Skrolk like goes for the overhand swing with the Rod of Corruption, and Krokar just catches it. He catches the censer full of like the most diseased filth that Clan Pestilence can think of. Something so strong that it makes it so that anything that grabs it just like immediately dissolves into like putrid filth. And Krokar just grabs it in the hand of the gods and crushes it instantly. Like just goosh. And when he does that, Skrolk's like, oh shit, because Skrolk doesn't have a weapon at that point. Like, he's got nothing. And then Krokar pulls him in and just impales him on the revered spirit of Tlonksha and holds him up and like raises him up off his feet in the air, completely impaled through, and just roars, and all the Skaven are like, fuck, and just start running in every direction. And then a Vermin Lord shows up and saves Skrolk. But like, even the Vermin Lord, so his name's Vermilanx, and he's like one of the most important Vermin Lords. Vermilanx, who is the strongest of what they call the Corruptor Vermin Lords, which are the Clan Pestilence versions. Vermilanx shows up, and Krokar at this point is being like reinforced by a bunch of Temple Guard. And Vermilanx shows up, and to deal with the Temple Guard, he just like vomits on them, and it causes all of the Temple Guard to just like instantly collapse into like disgusting goo. But all it does to Krokar is it makes Krokar like fall to his knee. So Krokar falls to one knee where it should have like completely decimated his physical body. And Vermilanx looks at Krokar and is like, oh shit. So Vermilanx just grabs Lord Skrolk's body and teleports away. And that's the last time we see Lord Skrolk in the end times. Presumably, like, it seemed to imply that he was being healed, but he was never seen again, so I just count that as being his death scene. But it was so good. It was so good, especially after all the BS the Skaven had been pulling up until that point. Like, to see Lord Skrolk finally get done in was just, oh, it was so tasty. It was so tasty. But that part was really cool. See, what were some other good scenes? I'll try and like pick ones from different races so it's not completely favoritism, because I think almost all of mine are lizardmen related. Thorgrim killing Queek Headtaker. Thorgrim killing Queek Headtaker was probably one of the most, was probably the best written. Oh shoot! Okay, we got it. Yeah, Thorgrim Grudgebearer killing Queek Headtaker was probably one of the best written scenes in the entirety of the end times. Like that was a scene that was so good that when I was reading it, I am not exaggerating. I'm just being frankly obvious. I literally cried. Because like you knew the dwarves were doomed. Like it was pretty obvious that there was no way they were going to survive what was coming. But they had like this final victory, and like Belegar had just died a few chapters back, and so when Thorgrim kills Queek, it was, oh my god, it was so good. And then my third favorite scene is when Grimgor fights Archaon. Getting Grimgor versus Archaon was probably one of the most anticipated scenes in the entirety of the end times. Like everybody hoped it was coming, but we weren't sure if they were gonna do it. Like nobody knew, because there was just a lot of shenanigans with it. But they did it, and they did it well. That was the real thing, was that they just came in there swinging, by giving us that fight. Like that fight was legendary. And it ended differently. It ended with Archaon defeating Grimgor, but my favorite part was that Archaon, they did such a good job of Archaon was so sure, Archaon was so arrogant and believed so deeply that he was immortal and he couldn't be stopped, and like he was so focused on like Sigmar and the Empire and stuff. He was like, no greenskin can hurt me. And then frickin' Grimgor is fighting him and just headbutts him. And like, Archaon can see the future. He's like one of the greatest swordsmen to ever live. He can cast magic. Like, he's just a god tier fighter. But no, he didn't see that coming. And Grimgor headbutts him so hard that he shatters the eye of Shirian, which is like the most important artifact of the Everchosen. And he just breaks it so that Archaon can't use magic anymore. That scene, oh, it was so good. It was such a good scene. I loved it. Yeah, so yeah, there are a lot of great parts in the end times, but any chance Italian Spartacus grows hair in Game 3? I really doubt it. Alright, we need to head back to... Probably need to head back to Oath 1 soon.
Impossible. Calm the Greek. Failure.
I really kind of want to catch I kind of want to catch a Tomb King character, though, I'll admit. Because if I could catch a Tomb King character, then I could get their Realm of Souls ability. Because Wa is cool and all, but it's not really what I'm wanting right now.
You serve Eltharion.
Man, getting like 2 of these per turn is really nice. How did Eltharion become a caster? Eltharion, all of Eltharion's magical ability comes from the Talisman of Hoeth, which is an item he has. That's the only reason he can cast magic. Without it, Eltharion does not have very good, like, his magical skill without it is paltry. Oh yeah, let's get that for my War Lions.
Eltharion. Fang sword bites deep. Tor Ivrit.
Where are the Tomb Kings? I want them to come fight me.
No glory. Only service.
Fight me, you cowards! Ooh, iron. Ooh,
I have served.
that's nice. I don't need that one. Hey, Russianeer, how's it doing, my dude? Do I think that Ingra Deathsword, the Destroyer of Prague, will be in Game 3 if we get Kislev? I don't know. Well, yeah, you know what? Yes, I do think Ingra Deathsword will be in the game, but I don't think he'll be playable. I would probably see Ingra Deathsword being like a really big, scary guy you have to fight if you play as Kislev. Like, he would probably be like your ultimate villain. He would make an excellent final boss. Or like a quest battle boss for one of the characters. Do I think research and red skill should affect Mistwalkers? No. I think that the...
Fear not.
Here, I'll show you. I think that this ability right here, Dedication to Ladriel, this should affect all Mistwalkers faction-wide. This should affect all Mistwalker units. Period. End of story. That way they don't need to be in the tech tree or in the red tree. Because these upgrades are freaking amazing. Like, those are way more powerful than most red tree skills tend to be. So, like, just make that faction-wide.
The Warden of Tor.
Eltharion's Griffin is Stormwing.
Strike them
Yeah.
down.
And he's a good boy. He's a precious boy. He's an angel. Okay, it's a 2, and it's yellow. God, I'm so sick of Armor of the Stars. Ugh.
For Tor difference.
Man, I would kill for most factions to have, like, a shop where you could trade out items you don't want in exchange for items you do want. I can get that noble I finally wanted. Holy crap! 15% ward save and perfect vigor. Yes, please. I'm not going to really use this character, but... like, we're pretty much done with the campaign at this point, but holy crap, that's, like, amazing. Damn, dude! It's a scary noble.
I am a fountain.
Yeah, the final death of Vlad was also a really well handled scene. Dude, in the End Times, freaking Lewin Leonkur, Lewin fighting Kugoth Plaguefather was, oh my god, that was such a good fight. Like, I am a colossal Kugoth Plaguefather fan, and that battle was so good that even though Kugoth died and he lost, I thought, like,
Cannot remain a threat. March for Lily.
it made me like Lewin Leonkur more than Kugoth Plaguefather, because it was such a well-written scene. And they played Kugoth perfectly. Like, he reacted exactly like you would expect him to. And it was just like, oh my god, it was such a good written scene. That was an amazing fight scene in the End Times. The Fall of Altdorf was not perfect, but any scene that involved Lewin Leonkur was really well handled. See if we can get another super item here. Are the Elven Griffins better than the Imperial Griffins? I don't think they're better, they're just different. An Enchanted Spyglass could actually be pretty good.
Prince Eltharion.
Let's see. There you go. How smart was Gorbad Ironclaw, and could he defeat Grom? Gorbad would be able to beat Grom. Gorbad was a bizarrely clever orc. Like, he was... Gorbad is basically the nightmare scenario of if... Oh, the Invocation of Ending. Yeah, that's a really good ability. We're going to want that for the final battle. Gorfang's thing that made him so ridiculous is that he was one of the only greenskins to have the concept of tactics, but he had a greenskin concept of tactics, so he wasn't like, he wasn't like Azhag. Azhag was really, really scary, and he understood tactics, but it wasn't because Azhag did, it was because Nagash did. Which one of these is War Lions? Silver Torrent, but Immovable Force is White Lions. We'll do the War Lion one first. But yeah, Gorbad would have bodied Grom. Gorbad's a pretty big orc. And the thing about Gorbad is he was really smart and he was really good at dueling. Gorbad knew his stuff, and he killed a lot of rival bosses in order to get his big wall going. And Gorbad would have been unstoppable if a couple of things hadn't played out the way they did. I hope we get Gorbad in Game 3. That'd be awesome. Because Gorbad, there's no record of Gorbad dying. It's highly insinuated that he died. Ooh, somebody killed the Dreadfleet. Who did that? Oh, Lothern did. Good for them. That's the first time I've seen the AI actually take the Galleon's graveyard. Normally that seems to be like an immortal place to them. They're like, oh, we can't go there. The arrow points to it. Okay.
I will avenge.
Alright, so once Tor Yivres is fully upgraded, we are off to the final battle. Like, we're ready, guys. And we've got... I think we've got full upgrades. Yep. We have completely rebuilt Athel Tamara. It is done. So we are level 100. Yep, so we're ready to go. So we've got about 4 turns till the final battle. Cool, cool, cool. Which greenskin has had the biggest wah? I believe the largest wah that was around and successful was by... Okay, I'm willing to fight you, but I don't want to fight both of you. Oh, we could capture Cetra. That'll be fun. No. We don't want to capture Cetra because I want his trait. We'll kill Cetra, take the other guy captive. So yeah, we'll just kill Cetra. Aw, you got my kitties. Jerk.
They will toil for vengeance calls.
Ooh, plus 15 charge bonus. That is... Oh, we captured a prisoner. Awesome. Okay, you, get out of here.
The same
You,
awaits them.
you're going to give me Realm of Souls. Ho, 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 ho. That's a really good ability on Mistwalkers. So now all my Mistwalkers are going to heal. Boy. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's get... Ooh, no. Do this. Give me Stand Your Ground and Ward of Loic. And then we'll just slap this army because we can. That'll kill our other kitties, but whatever, we'll deal.
On your feet.
That'll level us up again, though. So give me... I'm going to probably trade out my entire army for Mistwalkers, to be honest. So let's just do Blade Shield.
My life.
And we'll hop back over to Gorgazan. Do you get the Ushabti summon? No. You just get the heal, which is going to be very useful because we're about to fight Grom in a really big battle. Like it is quite large. Unfortunately it's a little easy. That's one of my biggest complaints I think with the DLC is that I think the final battle is a little too easy. But that's not new for Total War stuff. That tends to be the case, unfortunately. A new mod has been released. It's using a new toy given by Creative Assembly to automatically... What do you mean a new toy given by Creative Assembly? Favorite end times moment? I went over it already, but it's when Krokar kills Lord Skrulk. Defeats. I guess he technically doesn't die, but he dies off screen. Oh, here, let's go into Gorgazan so I can... What's the recruitment timer? 4 turns? Yeah, I guess it's faster than going back. 2 Knights of Tor Gaval. Mwah! Griffin Riders. Perfect. And then the rest of my army, I need like infantry. So I guess I'll take Faith Bearers. And I get one more? So for my last one, give me another unit of these guys. Cool. 4 turns, and we're pretty much done. And we'll be fighting Grom. And also, the timer for Grom is way too slow. This is another thing. I wish on, like, different difficulties, Grom showed up faster. Because, like, I get that if... I don't mean this offensively. But I get that if somebody just sucks at the game, having 150 turns may well be necessary. But... I feel like it is gratuitously over generous. The mod uses some brand new CA commands. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I actually talked to somebody at Creative Assembly the other day about renaming Carrick Ungor to Red Eye Mountain, and they literally said, yeah, sure, which... Granted, that could mean anything from like, oh yes, we'll definitely do that, all the way to, I'm just going to say this so you'll shut up and leave me alone. So, I don't know which one it was. But I'm hoping that it was the first one. I guess I'll find out, because there's definitely going to be a hotfix. There's no way this DLC is not going to have to get a hotfix. There's still too many bugs. They're not like game-breaking, but there's a couple of really noticeable ones. Like, sometimes when you like do a wall, the game can still crash. Or sometimes if you like Skarsnik rubber bands weirdly on the campaign map. The Winds of Magic is still broken, which hopefully they like really power fix that going live. And some of these they might have just already fixed. I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and activate the Mists of Tor Yvris to get the super version. That way I'll have it for the final battle. And 2 turns, and we're off. The end is coming. But I really need CA to rename Carrick Ungor to Red Eye Mountain. There's no reason not to have it called Red Eye Mountain. It's not like there's not enough characters, and changing the name should not negatively impact any quests, because the location isn't changing. So, and none of their quest lines, I believe, refer to it as Carrick Ungor. Though, if they do, they could just leave that, or change it even. That shouldn't be hard. I mean, they should be able to... There's no reason they shouldn't have, like, a command search function that, like, automatically replaces all the words. If Skarsnik continued to fight during the end times, what do I think his scheme would have been to stop it? I don't know if Skarsnik would have been so much interested in stopping the end times, unless he had gotten wrapped up in the Super Alliance at the end. Which he most assuredly would have joined. But I think for Skarsnik, his big plan would have been to win Carrick 8 Peaks. And then if he won Carrick 8 Peaks, what literally would have happened is Duffskull, his shaman, would have told him to go find Grimgor. Like, they would have absolutely... Duffskull would have been like, hey, let's go find this other boss. And let's do it. Alright, guys, it's time. It's time for the final battle. So I'm going to mute myself because I think there's going to be a thing that plays that I'll have to watch later. But we're going to go ahead and trigger the final battle with Grom the Punch, because we've got a super powerful army, we're really strong, and the city is at like god tier level. So when his dander is sufficiently up and his vitriol is at its most vitriolic, Grom can be tempted to attack early. This is best done only when there's enough confidence in your Vress's ability to withstand an attack, however. Fighting Grom now will initiate the final siege battle of Tor Yvris and cannot be reversed. Losing this battle will end the campaign. Boop. Enjoy the story.
The Goblin King beats once more upon the gates of Tor Yvris. The fate of all Asur now rests upon Eltharion's solemn shoulders. Survive this green night, else Eltharion shall know oblivion.
Alright, here we go. The inevitable is coming to pass. Grom the Punch approaches. Despite Eltharion's past failings in eliminating the threat of the Greenskins from the world, he had persisted in his preemptive strikes against them. All the while, he worked tirelessly to bolster Tor Yvris' defenses in any way he could, using Athel Tomorrow's facilities to gain information and train special warriors that may prove crucial in the city's defense. He simply could not sit idly as the great green tide of war-crazed orcs and goblins swelled ever bigger out in the wider world, as he knew it always would. But his efforts outside Tor Yvress's walls had not been enough, and it remains to be seen whether his efforts within them will be. The Goblin King's first invasion had easily overwhelmed the city's defenses to cause immense suffering to the inhabitants that still haunt them today. The destruction left in his wake had the once great city a soulless, hollow shell of the great metropolis it once was. Now he returns and wants nothing but an orgy of destruction in Tor Yvress. Truly, individuals like Grom are a blight on civilization who must not only be defeated, but utterly destroyed to end their grandiose ambitions. And if we win, we get Wa no more, which makes all of my armies cause terror against Greenskin at all times, which is kind of hilarious. Alright. This is it! Grom the Paunch. He's got all of his unique items. He's got a very, very high rank-tiered army, some rogue idols. He's got 3 reinforcement armies. Very cool. Lava, Ragnaroks. He's got all sorts of stuff. However, we do not stand alone. We have Theron, our reinforcement, so I'm going to have controlled by the AI because I don't want to bother with it. I don't think I control them anyway, but I'm going to go ahead and click it. And then we have all the abilities. We've got Summon the Sentinels, Channel Spire, Envelop and Miss, Oath of Replenishment, which is map-wide, gives ammo, damage buffs with ranged weapons, perfect vigor, and unbreakable. We've got the Invocation of Ending, which causes a massive explosion and hurts enemy troops. And we've got the Warden's Cage, of course. Perhaps we'll try and catch Grom at the end. But this is the final battle!
Failure is
so let's begin. As Eltharion reconnoitry? I don't know what that word is. Grom's great horde from Tor Yvress's walls, his grip involuntarily tightened on his fang sword. The city's defenses against the Goblin King, insatiable attentions is his sworn duty, just as it was his father's before him. But this was personal. He suddenly remembered that Grom's first invasion had caused the death of his family members, his brother grisly hacked apart by the obese goblin himself. Today, duty and vengeance would both be accomplished. There would be no escape for the Paunch. Alright. And this gives us a little bit of time to set up, and then it's time for a speech. Alright. And there are a bunch of traps around the city that we have. So the Greenskins are going to have a hard time getting through our stuff. Alright, so we've got the air squad here. Yeah, let's move more like this. Kind of hope I lose. Thanks for the vote of confidence. All right. And this city, I love how delightfully large this city is. I think this city will actually be good for like multiplayer sieges. I could see some really cool stuff happening here. Also, fun fact, there's 3 different versions of this map. Depending on the defense level of Tor Yvress, you get different versions. So like if you haven't done any of the defenses, it's like super dilapidated and all the buildings are like missing pieces. They're kind of like more like this one over here. Whereas if you there's like a medium version and then there's this version, which is the complete version. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Let's have most of our range dudes, especially the guys with the artillery long range. We'll man the walls. Let's do a mix here. We're just going to man the walls and just rain down a hell on the Gobos as they approach. Bring you guys more over here. And then we'll have the Faith Bearers ready to take to the wall once the Greenskins get close so we can help defend it. We'll let our AI ally handle that side of the wall. We'll put 1 unit up here. And then Mr. Henry Cavill will lead this side of the defenses. And then if the Greenskins manage to smash through the walls, we will fall back to this side. And we're going to have these kind of like Shadow Warrior-esque units deploy on either side of the city, just in case shenanigans happen. Alright. I think he gives a speech, and then we're off, so enjoy.
I've always known this day would come. Grom the Fat's appetite for destruction knows no bounds. And he has led his foul horde back to the gates of our city once more. Hold the walls as long as you can, my warriors. But if absolutely necessary, we shall fall back and make a last stand in front of the tower. Above all, the Waystone must not fall, for its destruction will be the catalyst for all Ulthuan's doom. Remember, if the walls are breached, we must retreat through the main gangways. By Lilith's will, their mobs shall follow us right into the enchanted traps set by our mages. May the power of Mathlan and Azir strike them down. Grom will not stop until Tor Evres is left in flames and rubble. But I have defeated his horde before, and will do so again. This time, he will have no escape. I will make sure of it.
Okay, so the AI is just like abandoning those walls. So let's summon a unit of Waystock. What the heck? Okay, I don't know what that all. Oh, was that a brain burster? What was that? That was very strange. Okay, onto the walls. So it begins. So we've already lost a chunk of wall over here. Invocation of Ending! Where would this best be cast? Let's put it right... I don't think it's going to do any damage to the big guys. So I guess let's focus on like these archer hordes. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, those are black orcs? Okay. Fall back! Faith bearers! Push them back! I guess these are traps? Yes, okay, those are traps. Awesome. Alright, let's have... We'll have some of the Faith Bearers hold them for a bit. Let's have the rest of these guys... Let's fall back. Let's fall back to the second level. To the second level! How did I recruit those special blue troops? Eltharion's campaign. That's like his whole gimmick.
Loyal. It shall be done. It will be done.
And he's got like all sorts of doom divers and catapults and all sorts of nasty stuff. Oh, bring it down! Bring it down! You lot, shoot that thing! Open fire! Ah, down it goes. That's one rogue idol down. Oop. Gates are gone. Faith bearers, into the fray. Okay, you guys, let's fall back to here. These faith bearers will hold as long as they can. Let's summon another unit. Surprise! Oof. I love that. They come in with like a wind blast and everything. That's great. Okay, we don't want these guys making their way back to the... We don't want them setting off the trap prematurely. So let's open fire from over there. The biggin is taking a lot of damage. Let's put another shot into him here. Actually, here. Oh god, the spell's so expensive. Let's do this. Take it down, Eltharion! That's a big old spider in my walls. Knights! Chase off those trolls. Ha!
By my father's blade!
Forward unto battle! Let's go ahead and pop that. Map wide, gives everyone unbreakable, and gives them lots and lots of ammo. Ooh, man, yeah, our defenses got pretty messed up over here. You lot, head back. We're still holding here, okay. Though, not much longer. Oh, is that a wyvern? Dude, it's a feral wyvern. Yikes.
Acknowledge. We will obey. Onward
Keep firing! Keep firing!
to battle.
Lawmaster of power.
Oh, no, 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 don't let them trigger it! Fire! Fire! Stop them! Stop them!
Outdoor, withdraw. Enemy troops.
Awesome. Eltharion defeated the Arachnarok. We'll see it out. They're battling the trolls. Do I think Rogue Idol should be unbreakable? Nah, I think they're fine. If they were unbreakable, it might cause balance problems.
By your command.
Spider hatchlings. Ugh. Oh, great. There's a giant.
We will obey. Without fail.
Archers, the giant! Kill the giant! Okay, we got another invocation of ending. Are there some black orcs in my... Ooh, hello. Kaboom! Nice. Okay, there is a lot of them coming around that flank. So let us fall back up here. Where are all these spiderlings coming from?
Attack. Understood.
Okay, you lot, pull off the walls. Let's fall back deeper into the city. Back to the city!
I am ever ready.
It will be done.
Okay, Eltharion, let's go kick the ass of these black orcs.
The grim war
Fire.
rises.
Oh no, let's... Okay, we need to get this wyvern out of the sky is what we need to do.
The might of Imress.
Come here, you big ugly bastard.
Guided by waystones.
Ooh, good hit.
By Eltharion.
Who's this? Vulgar Brain Basha. Oh man, they're coming around all the flanks.
Orders understood.
Hold the line! Hold the line!
It shall be done.
Triggered a trap. Oh, here it goes. Oh man, they definitely triggered that prematurely.
Swiftly. Orders received.
There goes off another trap. Eltharion, Daddy needs you up here.
Fight for Imress.
Looks like they've got this under control.
Loyal.
Fall back! Fall back!
Quickly now. Understood.
This battle's got some decent spice to it. I'm not unimpressed,
Moving out.
I'll say. Okay, let's have you guys hold over here. You lot, I want you guys to hold here.
Onward. Loyal. Orders received.
Okay, no, they're shattered. Okay, you hold this.
Move.
You
Understood.
hold this. You stay kind of in the center. Where's Eltharion?
Avenge the fallen.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Eltharion.
And zap.
By my father's blade.
Pop another one of these. Pop one of these. Yeah, Grom still hasn't even committed his, like, person to the fight yet.
Without fail.
Fire!
We will obey.
Oh, that's such a... Man, that's such a good summon. Because they're not even, like, a degrading unit. Like, they just fight to the bitter end. Alright, you guys, I want you to hold up here.
For our ancestors. Loyal.
Faith Bearers,
Advance.
block the lane.
For duty.
Open fire.
It will be done.
Okay, I want you to hold this
We
street.
advance.
And I want you to hold... I feel like this is going to be a super fun fight between, like, multiple players. Like, if you have someone you can play with, maybe I'll do, like, a challenge. Like, I'm almost wondering if I should do some kind of, like, YouTube video challenge thing that's, like, a... Submit, like, your best version of this fight. Of, like, Grom versus Eltharion. Taking, like, all your best troops and stuff. And whoever sends me, like, the best one, I'll... show it on the channel or something. Maybe do like a prize of some kind. That lava spider is coming right up the gates. Summon the Griffin Knights! Oh wait, no, not you. You stay on the war boss. Where's Henry Cavill? Oh, he's like way out of position. Oh, that lava spider's getting awfully close. Do I have any more troops that can fall back? Couple? Yeah. Get him out of here.
Warden of Altharion.
Boom. We have so much magic. Drop the spire, hit this thing with Arcane Unforging, and let's just have Eltharion just tear this sucker up. Kick his ass! Okay, you. Take those war machines offline. Oh, is Grom coming? Here he comes! Here comes Grom! Alright, all units, fall back to the center.
It shall be done. Forward.
To the center of the city.
As you say.
Eltharion, we got a fat gobbo to kill. This is a pretty fun fight. This is a super fun fight. I'm just gonna be honest.
I am called upon. I follow my vow.
Okay.
Eltharion moving.
Let's go, Eltharion!
Onward. It shall be
These
done.
guys are not gonna make it back. Hold here!
In Moranian's name.
Grom! I'm coming for you, you fat son of a bitch. Oh, the Ragnarok got killed right at the end there. Pop everything!
My father's blade.
Hand of Glory myself to give myself like a bunch of melee attack and then just...
Rises.
Grom's just eating while his dogs are doing all the fighting. Chariot Lords are so silly. Give me more food, Niblet! Oh, don't let him escape! Oh god, he's so fast though.
As you say. To the fray. Eltharion.
After him! Oh wait, I can ward him! Ugh. Cage him! Cage him!
Empowered by vengeance.
Eltharion, finish it!
Blood and
Finish it!
vengeance.
Land! What are you doing? Land!
Loyal.
Oh my god, he can't land here?
I must march toward
Ugh.
penance. Fang sword strikes.
Just-
The might of
Yeah, I can't land here.
Azurian sends me.
I think that tree was blocking me.
Bleak but unyielding. Eltharion.
Get after him.
Acknowledge.
They're coming around the back. Okay, that's the end. The greenskins are buckling now that Grom's gone.
Penance.
No, don't get distracted.
Warden repositioning.
Oh, he's got like 100 health left.
Show no fear. Eltharion.
Get him, Eltharion!
My father's blade.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh my god, he's so slippery!
I will.
Ugh. Oh, he's regenerating!
Vengeance. Empowered by vengeance.
Bring him down! Bring him down!
I am ever ready. Eltharion.
Oh my god, he's got 100 health left, are you kidding?
Obliterate them.
Fire!
Grim
Fire!
Warden rises.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh man. Okay. Grom the Paunch is dead. The city is safe. We caught him right at the edge of the map. Good lord. Nearly didn't get him. Whew. Is there anything special if you capture Grom? Unfortunately not. Grom the Paunch is dead. Hopefully this gives the end cinematic. I think technically you're supposed to wipe out Grom's faction as well, but we'll see what happens. I'll mute myself if that ends up happening.
Their only worth is Prince Eltharion.
The Asur need no longer fear the Goblin King's savage return. Grom is slain, and the Waystones light the path to a better tomorrow. The Warden does not join the celebrations. Other foes will hunger for Ivris. And so Eltharion's grim watch is without end.
Yay! We did it! Grom is dead. Huzzah. Which gives us plus 10 diplomacy with High Elves and lets us cause terror against Greenskins. Which we do anyway since we beat the final battle. But that would be nice if you got that before the final battle. What's the effect of Wa No More? Let's see. Wa No More makes all of your armies cause terror against all Greenskins. So all Tor Yvres armies cause terror against all Greenskin armies. It's lovely. Alright. And with that, we've won the campaign. Oh yeah, that's the actual end. Okay. Let's see if there's a, let's see if there is a epilogue. I'll ask again, will I get Greenskins Regiments of Renown if I buy Grom, but I don't have Skarsnik? So commonness, you would get the Regiments of Renown from this DLC. So if you don't have Skarsnik's DLC, if you do not have the, if you don't have the King and the Warlord, but you do have Grom and the Warden and the Paunch, you would get the Regiments of Renown from the Warden and the Paunch, but not from the King and the Warlord. So you would only get the 3 Regiments of Renown that came with this pack. Okay, I'll go one more turn to see if there's an epilogue. Usually the epilogue takes like 1 or 2 turns. If we don't get it at the end of this turn, then there's just not an epilogue. Or maybe it hasn't been enabled. Have any dwarves visited Ulthuan since the war? I believe so.
By the White Tower.
Oh yeah, I guess there's no epilogue. It's kind of a bummer. I always like the epilogues. Alright. Well, that does it, guys. We did it. We, Eltharion's campaign is complete. I think Eltharion the Grim easily has the shortest campaign in the game. Like, it's not even a question. Like, good lord, his campaign is so short. Which, fun fact, now that the game has come out, I'm going to tell you guys about a little thing. So, I'm not 100% sure when it's going to happen. It's probably going to happen over the sometime in the next week or 2. But I am going to be, there's the thing, Lord Titan. I am going to be doing you can think of it as like a challenge. I'm going to do a challenge, a speedrun challenge. So, I intend to do a speedrun challenge with Eltharion. And I'm working out the details right now, because I am having quite a bit of assistance I've been talking to Legend of Total War to get his input on, like, what I need to do with, like, the rules and stuff. But, I will, let you guys know when we have more details on that. But we're essentially going to be trying to encourage a speedrunning community. And the goal is going to be, the goal will essentially be, speedrun is in number of turns or an actual timer. Wireless, we'll have to figure that out. We might do it, we might do both. So like there'll be 2 different versions. So there will be one speedrun that's about, it's like a true speedrun. So it's time spent. and then there might be like a more entry-level one for people who do not have as good of a PC that's going to be turn-based. But both of them will have rewards, like cash prizes, and the goal will just be to see who can complete a Total War campaign the fastest. So it'll be something like, you know, trying to successfully complete, and it'll be like legendary difficulty. It will be very hard, and it's going to be super fun, I hope. That being said, guys, thanks so much for joining me today, and thanks to everyone who tipped today. We had a lot of really generous tips. You guys have been very good to me lately. Either that or my face is just that pretty. Not sure which one it is. But if you are looking for some more Total War content, either because you want something to listen to in the background while you're playing the new DLC, or you're at work or whatever, I would really, really encourage you to go over to... who is it that's streaming, Misha? You said Dov? Oh, is anybody streaming? Or is that later? No, he's not streaming right now. Okay, nobody's streaming on YouTube, it looks like. That's unfortunate. Those of you on Twitch, we are going to raid somebody. Oh, he's streaming on the Total War official channel. Ah! Okay, so let's head over there. Everybody go to the Total War official channel, because Dov's streaming there right now. And if you're on Twitch and you have my emote, spam it. If not, just God, we need like a saying for our community when we raid somebody. We need something like well, I'll have to think about that. But just for now, just wah your ass is in there. Go in there and just type wah in all caps. Just spam the wah. In any event, thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope you all have a great day. I'm gonna go eat lunch and do some other stuff. And until then, take care, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye. I should probably... Man, I always do that. I'm like, bye, and then I have to look for the thing.